How could you have betrayed us? The Codex commands us not to interfere in the affairs of the magic world.
Humans and spirits, we're all one.
What kind of demons have possessed you? You're stark raving mad.
I'm not mad. I'm only now beginning to see clearly. Everything we've done till now was wrong. We must not fight magic.
Humanity will die under a furious onslaught of darkness. This is treason.
They almost killed me.
Why have you come? You must stay in the world of people.
Without you, I have no place in either of the two worlds.
But that's no good. You mustn't throw your life away for my sake. This won't solve anything.
What about the chains of the Titans binding the mask of the Faceless? Did you manage to destroy their magic?
No, it didn't work. This magic is beyond the likes of me. Spirits are helpless against the magic of the giants. All of our efforts were in vain.
Exactly. It's a job for a human. Don't worry, my little Daisy. I'm friends with a sorceress from the human world. She'll help us. She'll cast spells on my sword, so I can crush the chains. Then we'll get our hands on the mask, too.
To be together? No. I'd rather be alone and know that you're somewhere safe and sound than watch you suffer. You betray your order and give up mankind. And then we use an artifact steeped in black magic. That's too high a price to pay for love.
But I'm ready to pay it.
Get out! I don't need your sacrifice.
Without a fiery sword, you can't as much as scratch these chains.
Date.
What are you doing here, ducty rig? You're being followed. Get out of here before the Veds barge in and either pop us off or throw us in the clink.
Hang on. I have an errand to run.
What errand? And why should I help you?
You kinda owe me one. I haven't told the Veds about you, so it's thanks to my kindness that you can still practice witchcraft.
Enough of your blackmail. What do you want from me?
Remember, I told you about the ice chains of the giants? Well, charm my sword so that I can crush these chains.
Ice chains, you say? Pig's hair, dog's wings, legless, bug-eyed mole. Those may work. Hang on. I need fire. I've got this thing called dragon's blood, left to me by my grandma. Let's see what we can do with that.
What are you doing, you jerk? Dukti, what does this broad want from me?
It's all good, buddy. We can trust her.
This is dangerous. You know the Veds can sense witchcraft.
Dukti, you damn rat. Is this really so dangerous?
Cast your spell, witch.
Hell no. Why should I? If the Veds catch me conjuring, I'm done for. If not, I go unharmed. You won't be bringing anyone here. And I'd rather deal with just you than with a hateful mob.
They'll come for me anyway, sooner or later. So the sooner you begin your ritual, the better chances we have to survive.
Except your getaways scot-free. What about me? I can't teleport like you.
Don't make me force you.
All right. Hold your fire. I'll try.
What a lucky meeting. Magic is coming out of the woodwork, Duk. It seems you have failed to grasp the key principle of the Vedic statute. Magic must remain beyond the boundary of the human world. It is the only way to save humanity. You're way out of line. Time to pay for your indiscretions.
Witch, faster. Cast a spell on the sword. I'll hold them back.
Duk, take the sword.
Come here, you coward!
Too late. You won't catch up to the witch, let alone me. And here comes Tim, unapologetically late as always. Hi, Tim.
Duck, you stubborn jackass! Give up your plan before it's too late!
No, my mind's made up.
You're about to throw your whole life away, give up your creed, betray the Brotherhood. And all for what? For some fey princess from Magic World? Why? I'll put you in touch with dozens of beauties right here. And given your Vedic mission, any young lady out there can be yours.
You see, I don't need dozens of beauties. I need just the one.
Right. Your hormones have evidently fried your brain and you can't get through the day without her. You don't need to dive into this dangerous and uncharted world. What if she's just using you? Have you thought of that? Do you have any idea what this mask is? And why it's sealed? No, you don't. And what is she exactly? The Supreme Spirit. You don't need this. You're a Ved. Your life's purpose is to fight against magic, to strike a balance.
Equanimity within one's understanding. Enough. This was a stupid idea. This conversation's going nowhere.
You're misguided, Duke. Please, think about your decision one more time. Come on over, we'll have some tea and talk. Maybe I'll be able to talk you out of it.
Don't expect to change my mind, but I'll be happy to come over and have a cup of tea with you one last time.
On the one hand, I can understand you. Magic, a new world, fresh emotions, a new woman. It's all very exciting, still. I doubt you'll ever come back. The Veds will banish you. Here's your tea. Let's warm up from the stroll.
Tim, you're just much too young to give up all the delights of civilization.
All right then, let's imagine that you'll stay there. What then? What would you do? Give it a few years and you'll be sick and tired of this magic, with no way to get back. You're a human and belong in the world of people.
You must be joking. Tim, where did you pick up such platitudes? It's a vast new world out there, and it works in a totally different way from ours.
I'm sorry, Duke. I'm looking out for your own good. It's a grave error for you to leave the Veds. Stay, and they'll forgive you, and you'll...
Sometime later, the Veds arrive to manacle the fugitive traitor. Tim is not too familiar with the Vedic laws, and couldn't have known that this would be the end of Duke. Any violation of the Vedic statute entails the same punishment. The purification rite in the sanctuary of the Vedic Brotherhood. The Grand Master's harsh sentence is the last thing that the convicted party would hear in his life.
In the name of the eternal law of the boundary, you are banished from the Brotherhood for your devious violation of the statute, thus forfeiting your sword, strength, and memory. From now on, you cease to be a Ved.
This, however, doesn't end Dukti Rigd's life. He leaves for his hometown, where he begins working as a miner. After an exhausting day at work, he frequents bars with his friends, and only late at night, while staring into a flickering fireplace, he feels inexplicably lonely, as if something is missing from his mediocre existence.
It's time to wake up before I doze till noon. What was I dreaming of? Rustling crimson leaves? Black ground? An azure sky? So very inviting. No, why now? Couldn't they have come 10 minutes later? Who could it be? Aunt Xena? Too early, and she always has her key with her. What a drag. Having to rush to the door to talk to some stranger. Okay, I must be at the door.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you in the shower?
Hello, Mr.
Cyrus, if you please.
Cyrus?
Yes, that's my name.
But what about Mr.?
Fine. Mr. Cyrus.
Is this a joke? What Mr. Cyrus? I need Mr. Timms.
Mr. Timms, eh? Sounds vaguely familiar.
So he's not here?
No, it's just me.
You?
Well, Aunt Xena too. I'm staying with her for a bit.
That's strange. I was told this was the residence of...
Oh, now I remember. My aunt told me yesterday that Mr. Timms is our upstairs neighbor. An academician living right above us.
That's a shame. Well, then...
What about Mr. Cyrus? Any interest in him?
Here we go again. I don't need any Mr. Cyrus.
Now come. Why did you ring the doorbell then?
I thought that Mr. Timms lives here. An intelligent and demure man, always welcomes guests.
Those are all important facts about my friend. I'm amazed you're so close and, I'm suddenly drawing a blank. You claim to know Mr. Timms well, yet you have no idea where he lives. Or whether he's around.
Well, at least I know his name, and why should I believe you? Maybe you just made that up and he didn't go anywhere.
Oh well, you sure jumped to bold conclusions. I've just gone from slowpoke to a liar and a bully, and all the while, you don't know a thing about me.
I know a thing or two. Cyrus, about 23 years old. Considering you're lodging with your aunt, you recently arrived in Micropolis. There are no colleges here, but plenty of jobs for young professionals. So you'll no doubt soon be seeking employment. You're an aloof and dodgy kind of character, with phlegmatic and melancholy tendencies, and your outward brusqueness is a cover for your insecurities. Naturally, you being a loner, your conversation skills are non-existent. You constantly interrupt when...
Not bad for a little underage girl living in a world of fantasy. Rather than dealing with a problem, you hide behind rose-colored glasses, unable to face the cold light of day. You fancy yourself the smartest and best looking. Yet, for some reason, you seem no happier for it. Judging by the fact that you're here on a weekday morning, you must not be doing so well at school or at work. You barely have any friends and consistently get into tiffs because you can't own up to your own mistakes.
Even your long hair is a coping mechanism of someone who can't handle direct contact with others. It's there to cover your eyes because... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that you're...
Blind? What of it? I'm still just a regular person, with his pluses and minuses. But you're right. Everything you said is on point.
Sorry, we seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot. Actually, you're no slouch. Impressive how you nailed me just based on our brief interaction.
You know, sight doesn't guarantee a better understanding of another person. Eyes can't always read what's in someone's heart.
And at times, you look at someone and just can't fathom why the two of you are close. You're a strange man, Cyrus. So well aware of your failings and so quick to acknowledge them, as if they were merits.
Oh, it's nothing. So, if we're done dissecting my character, let's go back to the earlier topic. Are you here on a visit?
No, I was just asked to deliver the books and the flowers, along with the birthday wishes. But if you know for sure that he's away, then I'll come back to see him in 2 weeks. Thank you for this stimulating conversation. Sorry to have bothered you. Goodbye.
Hang on, if you like. I could pass the presents to him as soon as he gets back.
Thanks for offering to help, despite the unpleasantries. Sorry I lashed out at you.
No worries. I'm no angel either.
Bye.
Good luck. I should get back inside before the apartment gets too chilly. She sure has a beautiful voice. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Unlikely. But what if I rush after her right now and say something? Why not? It may work. Okay, just gotta get up. I'll just run to the window, facing the road, and shout after her. Hey, hey, hey! Young lady who is here to see Mr. Timms, are you there? Running out there blindly won't work. I should have gotten her phone number and address. And now what do I have? Nothing but Mr. Timms' presents.
Stop yelling, you imbecile!
I'll yell all I want. Mind your own business. Imbecile.
Who are you calling an imbecile? Me?
That's right. Who else?
Shut up, slug, before I smear you on the concrete.
Who? You? Did you just hear yourself?
Oh, you want to take it outside? Come on down. I always have a couple of minutes to school a scarecrow like you.
Oh, shut up, both of you pipsqueaks. Raising ruckus here in broad daylight. Oh, go away. Why are you still standing there? Didn't you hear what I said?
I see.
Look at that gutter rat tucking his tail and running off. What else can you expect from a whiny dipshit? You asshole, you're dead meat, you hear? Now what? Ancina's definitely gonna notice.
You little bastard! That's it! I'm going up there to school you! Your ass is grass! What's with you youngsters these days? Buried in your computers, barely go outside. When it comes to shooting your mouth off, you talk big. As soon as there's an issue, you run for the hills.
Why did I react to that provocation? Made a fool of myself. More importantly, what to do about the window now? We'll have to order a new one. Could ask the neighbors. No, not the neighbors. They'll tell Aunt Zena. Whose brilliant idea was it to stick my nose out of the window? How did that work out for you, you twit? Oh, he was triggered. Wouldn't you know it? Why not clinically depressed? Next time, use your brains, not your... Now I'll never hear her speak again. Not about her friends, not about what makes her happy and sad. What are you talking about? Still brooding about that cute stranger? I'll never touch her hand to see if it's warm or cool. Won't find out what she likes, which croissant she likes best. Chocolate or butterscotch? Are you kidding? But why fret about it anyway? Even if you had her phone number, address, and name, it wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause look at yourself. What do you amount to now? A nobody. Some guy visiting from Camera with a diploma in tow, and as of yet, unemployed. No income, no car, and let's face it, no friends. And completely lacking independence. First, get a job and earn your keep. And then you can dare to invite a girl out, or give her flowers. Then you'll be someone she's not embarrassed to show to her parents. Those ubiquitous rooksters are always bugging me.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
What do you want? Shoo.
Cyrus! Cyrus! Hurry! We need your help!
What the hell is that? Now and then, you'd hear a rookster say a word or two. Something that has picked up like a parrot. But never blabbing like this.
There's a fire! Everything is burning! Cyrus, hurry! To the rescue!
Is someone in there?
Yes! A stupid boy left the gas stove on!
The front door is locked. I'll try to get through the window.
Cyrus, don't be stupid! You'll get both yourself and him killed! Leave this to the firemen.
I can handle this myself.
You're crazy! At least grab the metal beam directly overhead.
Yeah, take that. There, that'll teach you. Huh, I can almost smell them burning up in there. Up in smoke. Wait. Fire! Damn it, what the? Who's that guy? Whoa, hey, your coat's on fire. Wait, let me help. Grab the computer and let's get out of here.
Fine, but hurry up.
Here, take this and come with me. Move it!
What was that?
Oh, no! This clunky cupboard's blocking the only exit, and the flames are about to get in. Hurry, to the bathroom, before it all burns down.
The tiled walls and floor are fire resistant, but a tiny vent does little to clear the clouds of pernicious smoke. You've never stared death in the face like this before, and you're hoping and praying for the firemen to come soon. Your body is going limp from the lack of oxygen, knees buckling. Your consciousness plunges into the abyss, engulfed in darkness.
So vivid. As if this world is way more real than the real one. Wait, how did I end up here? There was a fire, and the neighbor kid. I must have fainted. And now I'm back here, in a technicolor dream.
A whisper is louder than screams, and oblivion is sweeter than heavenly trumpets. No, don't give up. Remember, you're a warrior with an iron will, breaking down walls for a noble cause. Wait, he's bound to come. He will come. Yes, you will see. If only he turned up now, I'd clamor with joy. At last! I've been waiting for you for ages, Cyrus from Kamara. Alas, he's not here. And who knows how many more years I'll have to wait before meeting him.
Who are you? What are you doing in my head?
I am justice. I am the balance that wards off disasters. I am the spirit leading you into battle and on to victory.
So which one are you? Balance or spirit?
An artifact. Isn't it obvious?
Very informative.
What power? What energy? Wait. So you're Cyrus? Cyrus from Kamara?
I'm he. So now what?
Now, on to victories! Great feasts! Fate has finally brought us together. From now on, we're brothers. I am your conduit to beyond, and you're my guide through the human world. Cyrus from Kamara is a master for life, a custodian unto death. Hey Cyrus, are you ready?
Ready for what?
For battle! Haven't you fought in a war before?
Yeah, sure. In a war for survival? Do playground tussles count?
Close enough.
Is that sarcasm? Got any advice for me?
Just hold on tight for now, and bit by bit, you'll get a hang of it.
In time.
Happy to oblige.
Wait, and where's the spirit? Usually, once the body is destroyed, the spirit should have remained here. But now it's nowhere to be found. As if you've absorbed its energy and set it free.
No idea what you're talking about.
I have to show you to my grandfather. Do you mind teleporting us out to that glowing twig?
Is that a man? A homunculus?
No, Grandpa. He's a warrior, a wizard, a gatherer.
Gathering energy. We should make sure. Anyway, welcome to Dawn.
By dawn, do you mean that glowing twig?
That's no twig. It's a newly sprouting tree of life. See if you can channel some of your energy into constructing a building. It'll help our tree, and you as well. The Tree of Life is a source of infinite energy. Even its fallen leaves emit light, illuminating our homes and sanctuaries.
This is all well and good. Trees, magic. But how do I get back home? Back to my world?
Go to the Scarlet Groves. There you'll find the sapphire shards of the altars of the ancients. Their energy will suffice to carry you home. But remember this, your true home is here.
Believe me, he's not so easy to handle. They're ready to go to great lengths in the name of their crazy idea.
So, you think they pose an actual threat to us? Then we should act immediately. Or these crazies will work up Macropolites into a panic.
I completely agree with you, but we need to be discreet. We have to keep track of them and maintain contact to preclude any insane antics.
Bear in mind, Mr. Timms, I won't be involved in any of that. You'll continue being responsible for it.
Yes, of course. I'll keep you abreast of all the developments.
But if something goes awry, I won't be investigating who's at fault and who may have been misled. I have better things to do.
Okay, Knox. I understand you perfectly. I think that covers it. Time to go. Being late is not my style.
Have a nice evening.
Thanks, I intend to. And you have a pleasant vacation.
I doubt I will. Bye now.
Okay, I think they're wrapping up.
My word. How did you get into my office?
Am I imagining? Or is there a note of glee in his voice? Along with the astonishment of my sudden visit.
Well, don't just freeze up like a rabbit in headlights. I asked you how you got in here.
I'm your fan, and I wanted to check out your office.
A fan?
Seriously, I admire you. I'm always struck by your wit and gumption.
You sure you haven't been sent by my competitor to gather some intel? Although never mind. Impulse has no real competition. We're years ahead of everyone else on the market, but I still want to know how. How did a guy who looks like he just rolled out of bed ended up in my office, apparently getting past all the latest security systems and plopping right at my desk? Why so, Mom? Please humor me and help me solve this riddle.
If I do, will you let me go?
Go where?
Home.
Ha ha ha. You don't cease to amaze me. It all depends on your response, but do spare me any lies. I'll get to the bottom of this one way or another.
I'm not really sure, but I think I was racing across some floating islands.
But you couldn't have fallen in here out of the sky. This is an office with a roof over it. Did you teleport in here? Okay, let's try this a different way. Do you remember anything at all?
Yes, the multiplication table, the 5 laws of Gelrario, and the fundamentals of technological legislation. I just recently moved to Macropolis to get a job.
How nice. But can you recall anything from the most recent period of your life?
Yes, there was a fire. Some kid was stuck in a burning apartment. I rushed over to help, and then crackling, fire, smoke. It's all a blur after that. Like a hallucination. And then there was a flash of light. And here I am.
Fascinating. Has this ever happened to you before?
No.
A change of location and climate zones, soon followed by shock, mortal danger, adrenaline rush, and then... Yes, that could be. You said something about looking for a job? Look no further. You just landed yourself a position at the best corporation in existence.
Just like that? You haven't even seen my diploma.
You're exactly what we need.
And what is it about me?
You really still don't get it? You possess a supernatural ability. Teleportation.
So what do I do with this superpower? I'm now responsible for saving the world, crushing villains, protecting the innocents, and crushing more villains. And then I rescue a girl. Well, first, find one, and then rescue her.
Huh, don't worry. That kind of stuff only happens in movies. Your life will be nothing like it. You'll have a good job, stable income, family and friends, all living happily and prosperously. You won't have to fight any supernatural monsters, but you'll be doing your part in helping to preserve law and order. Many of our technologies make innovative use of magic. We divert and streamline it in a way that improves and facilitates people's lives. If you take your time to explore your abilities and, together with us, channel them appropriately, you'll go on to accomplish great things. Humanity needs folks like you.
I agree. When do we sign a contract?
Not so fast. First, you'll need to go through training. That's a requirement for joining our workforce. But believe me, you have what it takes to ace it with flying colors.
You're probably right. That is what I want.
Of course, I'm right. Just as I always am. You may as well get used to that. It'll make your job here easier. Meet me tomorrow at 8 a.m. at room 122. Don't be late. Now get up, Mr.
Cyrus.
Follow me, Mr. Cyrus. I'll see you out so the guards won't stop you. Yes, I'm here. What? Have you lost your mind? I'll be right there. I have one possible solution. A particular individual. Okay, I'll get back to you. Cyrus, I have a job for you. Quick, come with me. Watch your step. Now listen to me, Cyrus, and no questions. You've already heard of magic, and you're about to come face to face with one of its manifestations. An ancient relic, a stone slab, the seal of wisdom from a Vedic temple. I suspect it's reacting to coming in contact with live magic, your teleportation. It has just sprung a force field. Here we are. Let's go. Apart from the unsanctioned activation of the relic, there's been a theft of several essential components. If you know something about that, I'd really appreciate any information.
I know nothing about that.
All the better for both of us. Now regarding your assignment here, you can probably hear that strange hum, right? That's the sound of an impassable force field, which I believe you'll have no trouble traversing. You're like an electron to a positively charged ion. Once the field lets you through, you'll need to touch the seal and stabilize it by rebalancing the charge. Our agents will handle the rest.
I have a question.
Now is not the time for questions.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
Cyrus?
Cyrus from Chimera.
Again. How do they know? First the sword, and now this slab, too. Very suspicious.
People would do well to stay away from magic, or they'll once again pay in blood.
What is this mirage?
So who do you think may have stolen them? Mr. Timms?
No, he'd have no reason to. He already has access to all the materials as part of his job.
But it can't be that new guy either. As far as I know, he has no idea about any of this.
That's what I think too.
This was definitely an inside job. The person acted professionally and confidently, like they knew what they were doing.
You think there's a rat on this ship?
Captain Shagu, don't do anything that may provoke panic.
I disagree. I think we should search the homes of all the scientists on the task force. And I'd start with you, Mr. Siegfried. Your blood pressure's through the roof. Are you nervous about something?
Nox, please tell this bully to slow his roll.
That's enough. I'll have to think it over. Captain, do you have a way of decoding data from deactivated sensors?
Where is that kid? Did he get lost in there? Should we send someone to get him?
He's right there, eavesdropping around the corner.
Here comes Cyrus.
Nox, I did come across some oddness during the operation. When I touched the relief on the slab, I heard voices, as if sounding inside me, saying things like humanity would do well to stay away from magic, or they'll once again pay in blood.
The slab inducing such thoughts is normal. It's nothing to worry about. The Ved's sole objective was to keep the worlds of people and magic separate, so it's no surprise that their object should carry such energy. Fortunately by now, it's just a harmless story. There's no Veds left and haven't been for ages. They vanished off the face of the earth the way a well-kept secret disappears into the ground with its keeper. The Veds possessed unmatched skills, but unfortunately, nearly all of their arts and knowledge have been irrevocably lost. This is because they passed it all down using the most secure and advanced method, by word of mouth.
So why did they fight against magic if they used it themselves?
Probably because they saw sorcery as too powerful and therefore dangerous. Well, Cyrus, congrats on your first successfully completed task. This is for you, Cyrus. I hope our latest creation will protect you, if need be. Impulse always generously compensates its collaborators. And now you should definitely be going home. Mr. Greek will walk you to the cab.
I'll see you tomorrow then. Should I come at 8 a.m.?
Glad you asked. Now that you've done some work for us, let's make it 1 p.m. tomorrow. You'll start your workday in the afternoon.
What were they talking about just now?
Some components have gone missing from the lab. Is it true you woke up in Nox's office? I overheard something, but it sounded odd.
You should have heard him when he saw me.
It's hard to imagine. He's always so unperturbed.
He's totally dispassionate.
Just be careful while we're still on the grounds. So, you'll be working here too, huh? Which job?
I don't know yet. I was told to come back tomorrow.
They'll probably set you up in the lab to run all kinds of tests and experiments. You'll join the ranks of those elite employees who know a lot and say little. Here's your ride. The corporation's picking up the tab. See you tomorrow.
No thanks. I can pay for it myself. Bye. 24 Park Street, please.
24 Park Street it is. And here we are.
Already?
Well, yes. Micropolis is a small town. Everything is close by.
Awesome. I guess I live nearby then. What do I owe you?
Nothing. It's been paid for.
How much was it?
50 recoins.
$50 recoins? Okay. Thanks. Later.
Who's that? I don't know you. We haven't met, have we? So you just went off somewhere with your pals, not saying a word and leaving the front door open? No note? And then there's a fire at our neighbour's. What was I supposed to think? Well, nothing to say? When will you start thinking of others and not just yourself? You're just like a little kid. And don't start telling me you're 23 and all grown up. I've heard it all before. Spare me your excuses. Next time, just tell me where you're going, or you'll be sleeping outside.
Uh-huh.
Did you at least find what you were looking for?
I sure did. You're the best auntie in the whole world.
Oh, you little toady. You'll get yours yet.
Isn't it time to roll up my sleeves and get cracking? What am I doing lounging around? I should at least be decent enough to go help Auntie.
And now our 15-minute music break till 11 a.m. Enjoy!
Good morning.
Good morning, Cyrus. Finally up? I thought you may sleep through lunch.
That would be a bit much, even after yesterday.
I understand that they're pretty flowers, but that's no reason to vandalize flower bed. What will the neighbors say?
I didn't touch anything. The flowers in the book sitting on the hall are gifts that someone brought for Mr. Timms, and I just offered to pass them on.
Oh yes, I've been meaning to ask you about that. How come you tied a ribbon around my encyclopedia? Want to gift it to someone?
Wait, the book was left here yesterday morning? Along with the flowers?
No, Cyrus. I bought that book many years ago.
Wait, are you telling me that nobody came by here yesterday?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. And you know, you don't look so good. You seem very tired after the tough day yesterday.
Are you suggesting that I'm losing my marbles? I distinctly remember a girl coming by here with gifts, ringing the doorbell forever. I took the book, but not the flowers.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't bother, Cyrus. I'll open it. Coming.
Hi, Miss Xena.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the hospital?
They already released me. They say I'm lucky, ready to be up and about.
Lucky? You irresponsible ditz. Burning down the apartment. I told you. Do your homework and study for the tests. All you do is play with your computers, ignoring everything else. And look what happened. Had the firemen arrived any later, you wouldn't be standing here.
That's just why I came. I wanted...
Life is not so simple after all. It's actually quite complicated.
Can I see the one who called it in?
Sure, Cap. Cyrus, you have a visitor. Please meet my nephew, Cyrus. He recently came to stay with me and plans to apply for a job. And this is Mick, a no-good slacker who's graduating this year.
Cyrus, you're totally new in town, right?
Yes, I got to Macropolis a couple of days ago.
Wanna take a stroll with me? I'll show you the town, tell you what's what.
Sure, I was just looking for a reason to get out. Later.
Later, boys. Don't forget to drop by Impulse.
Yeah, I'll show him round. Hi, how's it going? Do you want to go for a walk now? Busy. Okay then, call me if you're free up. Bye. Disclaimer right up front, I'm not much of a tour guide, but I've lived here all my life and know the town well. Macropolis is a peculiar place. You'll find it interesting.
Where do you live now? After the fire?
My parents' friends have a 2-story house on the outskirts, so we all fit okay.
Where should we start?
Let's walk over to the community center.
Theater or opera?
We can head straight to Impulse since you need to go there anyway, and pop by our unique Fulqrum shopping center on the way.
Agreed. Let's go to... what's it called? Pokrov?
Then let's take a right here, along the high-rises. Hey, Cyrus, why are you going to Impulse? Getting a job there?
Yeah, I studied their technologies. It's pretty cool what they can do in there.
So you'll sit in an office and write reports?
It's actually quite interesting. Being at the pinnacle of the technological progress and constantly improving humanity's living standards. What do you want to do?
Well, I have 2 options. Enroll at a university, cram physics and maths for a few years, and then go to work with all those eggheads. Or I could go to a vocational school, learn a trade and be a blue-collar worker for the rest of my life. I'm definitely not into that. I need to somehow rake it in before I'm 25 and then live it up indefinitely. So I keep mulling this over. I don't want to study, and what skills do I have? Practically none but one. I'm good at MOM. It's a team video game, cybersports. If we win, we make a big pile of money, and then no one can nag me to quit wasting time playing games.
And if you lose?
I'm counting on the positive outcome, otherwise life's no fun. What if this, what if that? We're gonna win, period.
Okay, I don't mean to disillusion you ahead of time.
That's right, don't even try. One day you'll hear my name on the radio, then we'll talk.
Discounts up to 30% on Impulse products. Be the first among your friends. Pre-order today and become a lucky owner of a telephone of the new era, outfitted with a telepathy function. Buy today at a bargain price.
Oh, I know how these sales work. Just today, buy our gadgets for an incredible low price of 999 recoins instead of the regular 1,000.
It's not always bad. For example, my phone.
Hey bro, did they already release you?
Hey Jack. Yeah, everything's cool.
Who's that shagster with you?
Watch it. This is Cyrus, my friend who saved my life. Hey Jack, did you ever find out more about the White Frog?
Yes, we had a chat. They're still dragging their feet, harping on mismatched equipment, but I'm sure they'll get us to space soon.
Excellent. Then I'll let my guys know to start training for the tournament for real. Oh, hey, when is Techno Grotto open? Is it on even dates?
No, on odd ones. Looking to round up some goods?
I just need a new keyboard. I already know the one I want. The keys on my old one are getting stuck.
Later.
Well, Cyrus, looks like we've got nothing to do at Pokrov. Off to Impulse?
Guess so.
Impulse occupies the tallest building in downtown Metropolis, other than the TV tower. I'd say about 60 meters of glass and concrete, stuffed with offices for all those nerds in them. The only thing in that building that I think's cool is this 2-foot hollow sphere made of recycled impulsidium. You can manipulate it with your thoughts for a nominal fee. One of the best pastimes in town, except for MOM. The gameplay interface rules.
Is it all that difficult? I have read that impulsidium is the subject to modification depending on the strength of a person's mental field and focused imagination.
It's recycled metal, so it works in a different way. You'll see for yourself. And here we are.
Thanks for your company.
I enjoy a walk, but gotta get back to school. Maybe catch the last class of the day and take a spelling test.
Are you cutting class?
No, I have a note from a doctor, so it's fine. But since I feel okay, I may as well take the test today, so I don't have to deal with it later.
Sounds good. See ya.
Oh, I almost forgot. My parents called and said to invite their former neighbor to come over at 5 o'clock.
I'll be glad to meet your folks.
Bye.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Okay, now let's remember which room it was. What floor? Gotta figure out where this office is. I'm gonna have to ask someone.
Hi, Cyrus. I'm Grieg, Junior Assistant at HR. We met yesterday. Let's start with a brief overview. Impulse's main unit is Division A. The employees informally refer to it as the Jumbo because of its height. Whenever it's overcast, the top of the building disappears in the clouds. Let's walk to the elevator. We're going to the 4th floor. Division A has 20 floors all in all. If the elevator ever fails, getting around on foot will be a doozy. By the way, as for your wardrobe, you may want to go a bit more formal. The general recommendation is a suit, button-down, and a tie. Nice and tidy. That's why you may hear the townies call us the Suits. It's become a common tag. Follow me. Here's a memo for his appointment. He needs to get a medical.
All medical exams take place before noon, so come back tomorrow.
Look at the seal and signature. Says urgent.
Let me see. Oh yes, I must have missed it.
Come on in. Please meet Captain Shargu. Actually, you already met him yesterday. He's in charge of company-wide compliance and security, and this is Mr. Timms, professor, scientist, and inventor.
Mr. Timms?
Yes. Why? Do you know me?
Well, I live directly below you. I've heard a lot about you.
I hope that'll help us to get on the same page all the faster. There's lots to do.
I think you can take it from here. Call me if anything. Have a productive day.
Come on in and take a seat. If I understand correctly, last time your teleportation occurred spontaneously, spurred on by an emergency.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, in that case.
Then I suggest we get right to it. Go ahead and get into that chamber.
It'll allow us to collect as much data as possible during your teleporting.
And how do you propose I teleport?
You'll have to focus and try to recall the sensations you experienced last time it happened. But first, I want to collect some of your key personal data. Extraordinary. I've never seen anything like it. So much energy. This is extremely rare for a human specimen. I suggest relaxing and recalling your teleportation process in minute detail. If you prefer, you can talk yourself through it. I mean, out loud.
Okay, this was yesterday, right? My first day in Metropolis. Nothing special. But there's something about that girl. Somehow, I always think of her trepidation. Her voice. Her words. Her mannerisms. Oops, I got distracted. And he wanted me to think out loud. Then I'd never be able to focus. Okay, so what's next? The Rookster, fire, all that stuff is clear. Then I pass out and see white light. Red trees, grass, roots, the works. I don't seem to have much to go on. Let's consider the process itself. what it was like.
Think out loud. Maybe I can offer some pointers.
No. I suggest a different approach. As I understand, your teleporting was triggered by an emergency. Turn on all your sensors, Tims. Cyrus is about to teleport.
What do you mean, I'm about to teleport? Are you going to electrocute me?
No. I'm gonna shoot you.
What?
I remember Grandpa telling me about them. Now the wind spirits will hear us.
You can make almost anything out of slime.
The world is changing. Nature is losing its grip. Us troglodytes, we're dumb. We don't know what's up. But the Scarlet Witch, she may know. They say she lives in the Yellow Forest. See if you can track her down. There you'll find the altars and the monsters.
Well, I hear you're off to the Yellow Forest. Can I ask you for a favor?
Well, spit it out, since you've summoned me.
Large living trees grow out there. The kind you won't find anywhere else. Their sap has magic properties. It can be used to make special tinctures. You drink it once, and you never forget.
Troglodyte. Hey, have you seen the Scarlet Witch?
The witch? Well, I have. But you won't.
Why is that?
Because it's all depleted here. No chow. No troglodyte gals. So she scuttled off. Like the Hydra's pelt. That shack is all that's left. I keep eyeing it, thinking maybe there's some grub in there. But I'm scared to go in. It's probably under a spell.
I'd better send you off to Dawn. There are mushrooms and lakes there. And troglodyte gals.
Got you.
Hey, Red. Maybe you know where I can find the Red Witch.
Not Red. It's the Scarlet Witch. And Scarlet is that beautiful scarf of yours.
Have you seen her around?
Why ask me? I'm not the one who was given the scarf.
Why do you need it anyway? You're already handsome and red. It's me who's ugly and gray as sin without a scarf.
True enough. I'm already red and awesome. No doubt the Scarlet Witch will fall for me. The witch has already praised me a few times for bringing her Snorlaxes.
What the heck are Snorlaxes?
Everyone knows and looks for them to bring them to the witch. They're magenta crystals made of chaos. Not as beautiful as the Scarlet Witch, but still enchanting in a way with the purple haze.
And what are these chaos crystals for?
I have no idea. But if the witch needs them, then so do we. But now that she's left, I have no use for Snorlaxes. No one's gonna say, thanks, Red. You good troglodyte.
Do you know where the Scarlet Witch went?
If Red knew, he'd be there himself.
Red is a good troglodyte. I like him. Come with me to Dawn.
I like you too. And your pretty scarf. I love Scarlet. I come with you.
What have you got there? A sword.
Yes.
Too bad you have no axe.
Why? Wanna hack off some dried branches?
No. Got to deal with my nephew.
What? Like a vendetta?
The dumbass has gone off the deep end. He should stay out of the sun. Can you put him out of his misery? Just make it painless.
I agree to help you, on one condition. I want some of your sap.
Hey, sap? What do you want it for, Black Alchemist? Are you trying to cast a hex on my kin?
No, I'm no alchemist. A troglodyte friend of mine needs the sap to make a potion. A tincture.
Tincture? That's nice. I'm partial to alcohol. And I'm fond of troglodytes. Nice chaps. They make pretty ornaments out of dead trees. Take my sap. As much as you need, but no more than that.
Despite all of the doors being securely sealed, sensors pick up some movement inside the repository.
I think our mystery guest has come back. We'll have to act quickly and spontaneously. We can't lose track of the thief this time. Let's go!
I got you the sap for your tincture.
Oh, thanks a million. Have some of my old tinctures made of fire mushrooms. It'll make you stronger. Before, me knows only one medicine plant, purple lantern mushrooms. Now, me knows two.
Wowza, wowza, wowza! I thought we were just doing magic tricks. But this is real magic. Why didn't you invite me? I want to watch too. Not to be stuck here as a lookout. No more bossing me around. I'm coming with you.
Where to? Kid, what do you want from me?
Come, tell Firehands to let me watch too. I'm sick of standing guard.
Watch what?
Let's go, mister. Let's go.
I won't budge until you tell me where you're dragging me.
Are you kidding me? To the magic table? Everyone is there. What am I saying? You already know all this. All sorcerers do.
Okay, fine. Lead me to your sorcerers. But I promise you, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey kid, who's with you? I told you to let no one in but our own.
But he is. He's...
No, he's not. Just look at him. I've never seen him in my life.
He's a sorcerer. I watched him appear out of thin air.
Out of thin air, huh? He teleported. Well, go ahead. Hop on the pedestal and show us your stuff.
Show you what?
What magic?
What magic? What is this crap?
You've entered our circle. Now you're part of a secret society. The kid says you teleported here, so you must be one of us. We all know each other well and trust each other. This is essential for preservation of our ideas. After all, we end up having to stand in opposition to the hugest and most powerful corporations, such as Impulse, which want to usurp magic for themselves. You may ask, how can they usurp it just like that? They drag everything that has some magic to it, including people, into their labs. That's what they use to create their pseudo-technologies and earn a fortune. I can't insist, but I suggest you step up on the pedestal and show us what you can do. It's a good icebreaker to become part of our collective. Don't worry if you fail. We all fail most of the time, too. We'll be absolutely delighted. It's not every day you get to see something disappear right before your eyes, or tell us about your visit to the magic world.
Oh, yes. I'd rather tell you about that. I'm getting worn out jumping back and forth.
Everyone in the meadow is single-mindedly fixated on the ideas of flight. Okay, now, about our plans for tomorrow. It's all very last minute, as usual, but well worth it. The newscaster, the talk show host, arrives tomorrow.
A journalist?
Yeah, a sensationalist talk show host, Ricky Shurshugi. She loves to dig into controversial stories, like what's been happening here. And so, the talk show is scheduled to take place tomorrow and bring together Impulse, Corex, and residents of Micropolis. At first I was trying to get onto the residential delegation, but I just don't fit in with their servile calisthenics. I'm brutally honest, so no wonder they rejected me. That only got me more determined to make it in. I chatted with Mr. Timms, and it turns out that he's friends with Ricky Shurshugi's brother.
Well done, Mr. Timms.
Et voila! Today I got a call from Ricky. This and that. Come by Hotel Corral at 4 p.m. We'll be glad to get your input as representatives of the fourth faction, the Sorcerers. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Live broadcast, unedited. We have a chance to prove to the world that magic exists, and we get to expose the truth about Impulse's dirty dealings right to their face. And so, we need to elect 5 spokesmen to represent us at the talk show. Mr. Timms can't make it. He's got some seminars and other previous commitments.
That doesn't matter. What matters is that we're included.
I'll definitely go. So that's 1. Deep the Seeker as well. That's 2.
Me too. That makes it 3. The magicians can't be without Luminary the Wind Tamer.
In that case, also Mumbler the Spirit Whisperer. It's a definite 4.
And Horus Garrus, 100%.
Hold your horses. Horus! We already have an unprecedented must-have fifth participant. I hope you know who I mean.
Agree.
Right. How could we forget?
Okay, so we're in agreement. By a unanimous vote, we elect Teleporter as the fifth representative.
I'm honored to represent the sorcerers at this kind of event.
Yeah, I wanted to hear it from you, brother. That's it. Our team is assembled. It'll be a dynamo. Let's show everyone what we're capable of. We have to celebrate. Who wants to join me at Zigzag for some brewskis and more?
I'm always up for a brewski.
There you go. My kind of guy. The front door is locked. The note says enter from the side. Okay, let's try the side door.
Holy mackerel!
Wow, the door is off the hinges. Let's go see what's up.
Oh, Freddy, Deep, Zarep! It's a bit of a sty here, but the beer is as good as ever. I am taking orders.
Hey there, Kirabi Pier, set the table. We're having a shindig.
Since when do you have the money? You haven't worked in forever.
Are you gonna refuse your old friend a mug of refreshing beer?
I'm afraid so. I'd go bankrupt if I dished out free beers to every friend.
Just kidding.
Then pay up front. With you, it's the only way.
There.
Now you're talking.
Excuse me, gentlemen miners. Mind sharing your table?
No problem. Take a load off. How have you been? What have you been up to? Long time no see. We were just talking about you.
Well, Halvard, what can I tell you? There's nothing new with me. It's same old, same old. Why the long faces?
Don't you see that someone trashed Karabi's place? He's been robbed.
Someone robbed him? Who would dare?
And in broad daylight at that. After all, Zigzag is open all night.
That's some shit. I look into it. Hey, Karabi Pier, come over here.
Not so loud. You'll scare off the clientele.
Hey, what did they steal from you? Was it that chest full of old junk?
Exactly. But how do you know?
But it's obvious. I told you before. Let's see if there's something of value in it. And now, Impulse got wind of you storing something magical in here. And so they burgled you. Or maybe they hired someone else to divert attention from themselves. I bet they took some other stuff. Say the gold cutlery.
Yes, exactly.
Bastards. Those bastards. All of our problems are because of them.
That's what I'm saying. And they're still defending them.
Shit. It's become a diagnosis. Impulsophobia.
Phobia is a fear, and what we're doing is resistance.
This is total horseshit. If Impulse needed anything, they would just buy it based on the fact that there's Impulsidium in there. Why would they risk stirring up rumors in town?
That's just it. It's to their benefit. After Corex's police force failed to protect Zigzag from robbery, Corex's ratings are plummeting, while Impulses are on the rise. Supposedly, if they were in charge of this area, then none of this would have happened.
Yeah, it's pretty severe. Basically, this is war.
It's not a war. The sides are too out of balance.
Speaking of war,
despite the absurdity of most of his assertions, his word never fails to inspire. I think he'd make a decent leader.
Well, don't despair. Tomorrow we'll have our say. Ricky Shurshigi is coming to town. Have you heard? And we're gonna put those wise guys in their place. That's how we'll nab them. Open the barrels. Let's feast.
Oh, yeah. How about here, by the window? Look at that weather. Look who's here. Howdy.
Hello there.
Drinking, are you?
Yeah, it's nice to kick back after a work day.
Ha ha ha. After a work day. And where do you work?
In the mines. Where else?
As in, our mines?
Yes, yes.
I didn't know you worked there. And what brings you here?
Some booze and chit-chat.
That's nice. So, you must be pretty tired.
Well, yeah. A 9-hour workday.
And where do you work these days?
Where? In the mine.
Do you mean our mine?
Yes, damn it. Where else?
How would I know? Maybe at the port?
Dukty. You're getting on my tits with your questions. Go quiz someone else.
Well, to hell with you. I just won't talk to you then.
Works for me.
Easy now, Halvard.
What? Let him go sit somewhere else.
Maybe it's you who should go. You've been sitting here a while.
Why so aggro, Freddy? Have you been snorting fungi?
Just don't pick on those weaker than you, or you'll be dealing with me. No one's immune to industrial hazards. You huff those toxic fumes at Corex for a few more years, and we'll see who's laughing then. Let's go, Duke T. Duke T. Rig used to be a capital guy. Even now, chatting with him reminds me of how he used to be, a brainy foreman, king of rivets. Nothing can help him now. No one needs him. Not Impulse, not Corex. Who can tolerate a guy forgetting everything within 5 minutes? A few snippets from a distant past is all he remembers. So he roams around like a ghost. And he's not the only one. There are others who, once they got old, mysteriously lost their minds, and it's only through magic that we can help them.
Aunt Xena, I'm home.
Ah, perfect timing. You must have a sixth sense. Dinner's ready. Why are you covered in dirt?
It's no big deal. Just slipped and fell on a lawn.
You should look where you're going. No worries, you can wash up. By the way, someone called asking after you.
No way. Who was it?
Mick, our fledgling arsonist neighbour. He and his parents want to meet up and thank you for your kind help. So they invited both of us to come over at 1 p.m. on Saturday. That's the day after tomorrow. Hope you can make time for this because I already said yes.
Sounds like fun, especially since it's on the weekend.
That's great.
Time to get up. Shit. Did I oversleep? What time is it?
9:45 in the morning.
No, it's fine. I'm not late yet. Wait. Not late for what? Oops. I have to go to work.
Hello, Cyrus. We have our work cut out for us.
I hope everyone's here by now. It starts in 20 minutes.
Yes, Cyrus is free to go. And I'll be there soon.
Yeah, let's go.
The expo is the kind of industry exhibition showcasing the cutting-edge technologies, where one can get acquainted with and try out the latest inventions. These include such leading breakthroughs as the telepathy phone adapter, magnetic earphones, and the Glizzario microphone. The expo takes place outside for a reason, since this year's motto is prosperity in union with nature and technology. And of course, the Ultramobile demo is most anticipated as the centerpiece of the expo. Listen, I have to help out Nox with something. Have a browse and a listen for now. Call me if you have any questions. Okay, I gotta go. Have an instructive time.
So now what? I'm just supposed to wander around here on my own? Do I maybe just go home? Like I used to back in school? No one will ever notice. Wait. But this is not a lame school party, with painful, embarrassing singing and dancing. So why would I want to leave? I gotta grow up. This is technology, magic, progress. Okay, fine. Let's have a listen to what's going on here.
This one uses Class A superconductors. This one uses Class A superconductors.
Silver has been substituted with an experimental alloy.
Buy me this gadget and I'll do the dishes for a month.
And what will all of this add up to in the end?
Hi, Cyrus.
Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus.
Are you wearing earbuds or what? Hi! So rude.
Okay, this is your chance. Pull yourself together and focus. Don't mess this up. Be bold, assertive, and original. Hi, what's up?
Oh, not bad, if you ignore the fact that I skipped my last few classes.
Are your eyes green?
Wow, how did you guess?
Intuition. I can even foretell the future. Let me try. Okay. So I invite you to go to a cafe. You agree. We walk there together, chatting and hugging, and basically, live happily ever after. I believe in fate. So I have nothing else left to do but invite you to the cafe.
Isn't it a bit early for invites to cafes?
The word early is not in my vocabulary. I tend to run into the word late instead. So I'll be delighted if you can help me prevent this mistake from happening at least this once. Let's make a deal. You assist me with the route and choosing the cafe, and I'll supply pleasant company and good cheer.
You're very convincing. I don't have a heart to decline. But what about the expo? Such an event.
Oh, come on. No big loss. So where should we go?
Not the question I would expect from a guy who just invited me out on a date. Well, let's go to Boogie-Zoogie. I haven't waited tables there yet, so no one should bug us there. And to ensure your good cheer, I'll take your hand, so it's easier for us to walk there.
This is practically a miracle. Most guys can only dream of a girl this kind and sincere.
Don't jump to any conclusions regarding my kindness. You hardly know me. Let's take this alley. It's less crowded.
To say this feels like a dream is an understatement. It's high time we officially met. You already know that I'm Cyrus. But I still don't know what your parents have named you.
Alice.
Alice?
Yes. Why?
No, nothing. It's a pretty name, don't get me wrong.
Then why did you echo it back to me?
I don't know. Guess I just wanted to repeat it to see how it feels.
And how does it feel?
Alice. 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 Saying Alice is like planting a flower. Not a regular flower, but a magic one.
Thanks, I'm sure. But if you keep trying to compliment me, I'll turn around and leave.
Fine. No more compliments. From now on, only snide comment.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I already have a boyfriend, so please don't make passes at me. We can only hang as friends.
Sure, she's got a boyfriend. And now she's marching off to the cafe with a stranger. Yeah, as if.
You don't believe me? I can call him right now so you two can have a chat.
Oh, I see what you're trying to pull here. You'll call some buddy of yours who expect me to buy into it.
Okay, you've asked for it. I'm calling him. Hello, hi babe. Yeah, I'm still out. Just ran into someone I know, a guy named Cyrus. He's plying me with compliments and doesn't believe that I have a boyfriend. Can you talk to him? Cool. Here you go, Cyrus.
Nice try. I don't fall for that crap.
He's afraid of talking to you. So just tell me, and I'll pass on the message. Cool. Thanks. Okay, bye. Look, Cyrus, if you come anywhere near her again, I'll kick your ass. You got that? Do you copy?
Frankly, that was a little weak. What are we, in preschool? He's gonna kick my ass, huh? Threatening to kick my ass. It's like being back in a sandbox. He should update his material to something more manly. And I don't mean profanities. That's way too generic and lowbrow. He needs an element of surprise. Like, for instance...
Okay, spam your examples. I can see you've switched on your expert insult mode, but no offense, I don't care for that stuff.
Me neither. But you have to agree that now and then, when a guy doesn't get it any other way, It can be useful. Call him a few snappy epithets. Tell him to go find himself. And hey, presto. You've made your point. It's all a matter of upbringing. Not with everyone, of course, but with some folks. It's the only way.
That's dumb. You can reach an agreement with anyone and everyone. You just need the right approach. Hey, do you want some spun sugar or ice cream, maybe? There's a nice lady here that sells it.
Cool. I'm in the mood for something sweet.
Hello. One spun sugar, please.
Large or small?
Small.
And for your guy?
Large spun sugar, please.
My, oh my, young people these days dress like mental patients. Take this one, with leggings pulled up to her ears. And think she's all that. The beau, on the other hand. Now that's an elegant dresser.
Yeah, all elegance. Except for her hair like a bird's nest and patched up coat on a hobo.
Here you go, your treats. I like you. You're fast on the draw with that quipping.
Thanks. We're all like this. New and unappreciated by older generations. Good day.
Take care.
You're awesome.
Is that sarcasm?
Half hour left till the talk show with Ricky Shashugi.
Holy cow! Did you score an audience pass for the show?
No. It's better than that. I'm one of the participants.
You never cease to surprise me. So you have to be at the choral in half an hour.
I think so.
Are you kidding me? Who is invited? You or me? Okay, you're lucky that I'm here. Let's go.
Lucky? That's putting it mildly. I've been blessed by all spirits me at once.
Well, look at the wise guy.
You sound like my aunt.
Wow, you know how to flatter a girl.
Why, what do you have against my aunt? You even know her, don't you?
Yes, I know Miss Zena. And if I were in my 40s, I'd have no problem with that. But last I checked, I'm a bit younger than that, no? It's me you want to hang out with. And not Zoe Becky, your aunt's friend, right?
That's a scary thought. Although, to tell you the truth, I've never met her.
I could arrange it for you.
No thanks.
I wanted to ask you about the talk show. Which side are you with?
How could I explain it? Do you know this Freddy Firehands character?
Yes. And?
So do I.
When did you meet him?
The other day. So he suggested I take part in the talk show.
But how? On behalf of the townies? But you're brand new.
No, that's the thing. It's on behalf of... You're gonna laugh. On behalf of the sorcerers.
Whoa, for real? They're going in as a separate outfit?
Yeah. This was decided in the last few days. And almost no one knows about this. So... Surprise.
Okay, I understand that much, but what's your angle? Do you do magic?
Laugh it up, but this will be sensational. The world will find out that magic exists.
You know, I'm really pleased that you're taking it so close to heart. Almost no one speaks up about magic. Everyone's scared.
So you're with us too?
Well, I won't be taking part in the talk show. But I'll be rooting for you guys. All in all, if something comes out of this, that'll be tremendous. The world has long dried up without magic, and here we are.
Shit, to be honest with you, I don't even feel like going in there now. I'd much rather spend more time with you.
Go in already. You can't be letting down your comrades.
The only problem is, I feel like once I say goodbye to you here, I will once again have no way of finding you. How about you give me your phone number?
No, that would be too easy. How about I meet you halfway and give you a pointer?
Okay. Depends on the pointer.
You can find out all you need to know from Mick.
From Mick? You can't be talking about that Mick. The little chatty gaming maniac.
Yes, him.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so long.
Thanks for...
You don't thank for that.
Was that real? Did I seriously just hug her? It's incredible how this just happened spontaneously. Gotta let her go before she thinks I'm a creep.
Cyrus, hugging is nice and all, but this will do for now.
I like the sound of that, since it implies there will be other time.
Okay, that's enough.
I won't let go.
Have you not listened to the right books? You can't give in to your emotions. And especially not with a girl you like. You should always keep a bit of distance to keep her interested.
Oh, don't tell me you buy into that crap, do you?
I believe that it's at least partly true.
So, this is where we part ways?
Bye.
Oh no, please don't say that awful, soul-crushing bye.
Okay then, I'll see you later.
No. Let's make up something new and memorable. Just for us. Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Deal. Wonder wizardry up to wazoo.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Sounds pretty good. Very positive.
But a bit redundant.
You're gonna make yourself late to the talk show with your alliterations.
Wondrous wizardry up to wazoo.
Wizardry.
And here comes our hero. Actually, I shouldn't give it away just yet.
They all think that we're just here to gawk. But no.
Everyone's here. We're on air in 10 minutes. Come on.
We, as representatives of the town's leadership, on behalf of Corex.
Do you see this as a potentially explosive issue?
We'll expose Impulse and its shady dealings.
Where is Ricky Shushugi? Her car is still not here.
We're ready to start. Go to Auditorium 3.
She's here.
Wow. She's still driving that green beater.
Where is she going?
To the back door, probably.
Go. Don't just stand there.
Greetings, ladies and gents, dear participants and viewers both now and in the future. As always, I'm Ricky Shushugi, and this is Confrontation. Today, we've brought to you live from Microopolis. My intel tells me that the tensions in this town have been escalating daily. Don't think for a second that we're here to resolve the conflict. No, we're here to explore it and determine how serious it is. Initially, we were looking at 3 battling factions, but upon further scrutiny, I've isolated a 4th one. So I present to you the 4 factions: Corex, Impulse, the townsfolk, and a separate, somewhat marginal part of the population self-identified as the Sorcerers. The participants will introduce themselves and give us their view of the situation. Let us start. The first faction.
I'm Clara Rogra, the CEO of Corex. We are on the verge of bankruptcy due to the containment policy pursued by Impulse.
Ben, or as they call me in town, Old Ben, mining engineer.
Charles, metallurgist.
Nona Lira, senior welder.
Bill, electrical engineer.
The second faction.
Knox, director of Impulse Division A in Macropolis. Human resource specialist, supervisor of the research laboratory. Impulse promotes all types of progress and prosperity, which is why all future-minded individuals have been joining the company.
Siegfried, historian, analyst, senior researcher on side effects in the sphere of technology.
With so many titles, one would think the whole corporation rests on the 2 of you.
Emma, ecologist.
Greek, administrator.
Airy, sociology intern.
The third faction.
Flari Lira, farmer. Like 2 inept gardeners, Corex and Impulse are fighting over a plot of land, oblivious of stamping out the plants.
Morrison di Ori Flamenric Ciembi. Schoolboy. We learned back in 1st grade that nature shall determine the winner. And our town is no exception.
Admirable perspective. That is to say, that nature will reveal the stronger party as long as we don't interfere.
Yango. Priest.
Zoe Becky, Category A chemistry teacher, textile distributor, Micropolis expert, grandmother of 3, retiree. There was another man in our group, but he left when he saw Freddy Firehands among the participants.
Thanks. Got it. And last but not least, the 4th faction?
Firehands. Although my name speaks for itself, I'll state for the record, I'm a fire wizard. As for the situation, I'll say that these from Impulse are stealing our magic.
Thanks. That will do.
They take us for telling us there's no magic, while they get rich by theft and deception. And the worst part is...
Next.
Deep. Seeker. Luminary. Wind and electricity tamer.
I have one other question for you. Do I understand correctly that you're all unemployed?
What is employment in compassion with one's calling? Mumbler. Spirit whisperer.
Great Teleporter, the messiah of all wizardry and magic. The one who will restore the flame of magic to the human heart.
It's hard to keep a straight face at such pronouncements. Greatness is not attained by pompous statements. Thank you for your introductions. Now, my first question is to Impulse. According to some sources, you have managed to rob not only the residents of Micropolis, but the whole world by preventing people from accessing magic. You have usurped this miracle.
That's complete nonsense. Only uneducated people would maintain that modern technologies contain some magic energy.
There. More lies.
Our innovative methods are based on physics, mathematics, and cybernetics, and build upon many years of research and testing.
What technologies? Who used to be able to communicate at a distance? Wizards, shamans, etc. There is still no such thing as wireless connection.
Our university arms you with all the expertise you need. Come study and discover the new world of advanced technologies.
Enough of this bullshit. You amass old relics and seek out people with awakened magic abilities. Then you extract the magic elements, package them as science, and label it as tech.
Freddy Firehands, you'll have your turn to speak. Nox, please go on.
That's all I have to say.
May I add a few words? This is a significant problem.
Problem? Your whole company is a problem. Why listen to them at all? It's like a broken record. Same shit over and over, and people actually buy into that.
And as for Macropolis, life here is getting better every year. The only people complaining are criminals and outlaws.
Would you zip it already, you two-faced scumbag?
Firehands, I'm not here to fight with you, but please let's have some decorum.
You're capitalizing on thin air. Who the hell would need your products if people had magic? You bastards took it all away from us and are now making fortunes by peddling it back to us in tiny spoonfuls.
Escort this lunatic from the studio.
Is there no way to plug this fount of wisdom?
Me? Font of wisdom? How about your bottomless font of shady profits? The more you lie, the richer you get.
You would do well to attend a single lecture on cybernetics or open a book on information technologies. But the hillbilly savage that you are...
Have you looked at any of that yourself? It's total crap.
You're just gonna keep hollering, not letting anyone speak. I wasn't interrupting you, was I?
Who are these whippersnappers anyway? Who invited them? Look at your buddy Knox, sitting there with nothing to add. He knows that what I'm saying is true.
There's just no way to reason with psychos like yourself.
Some of you may find this preposterous, but I think we need to hear what the sorcerers have to say. What is this magic you keep bringing up over and over? Is it some febrile prattle or an actual epiphany?
It's the truth, and nothing but the truth. Magic is everything. It's in every one of us. In everything. It's the energy that creates and permeates everything. Impulse and other global corporations that I'm not aware of have isolated and concealed all traces and sources of magic. But just recently, something wonderful happened. Teleporter! He has finally arrived. It's a man, or I should say a wizard, who's overcome space by teleporting through the parallel dimension. What's more, he's here today, sitting among us. And he's gonna demonstrate his abilities on live television. My younger brother lives in Big Mushroom Village. Works as a teacher there. See what you find out. Maybe those beasts haven't gotten there yet. Or otherwise. Perhaps they need help and want to take refuge under our Tree of Life.
Mushrooms! Mushrooms! Everywhere! There's no escape! It's over!
What mushrooms? You eat them, don't you?
Exactly! And now they've come to take revenge on us! And brought with them a giant mushroom monster! Mad spirits! They destroyed the school. 2 of the students are with me, but the third, Horus, went missing.
Okay, calm down. Who is this Horus?
A little troglodyte. We lost track of him while fleeing the school. I even left behind my scholarly tablets in that mad rush. And the little troglodytes love them so much.
I'll teleport you to a safe place.
Repugnant worm.
your hysteria.
Hysteria? I'm merely stating the facts.
Are you okay? Need any help?
No, we're fine. The Scarlet Witch has helped us.
We don't need any more help.
So have you been helped or not?
Yes. We're all set.
You can stay here if you love it so much.
So, where do we go, Margot? The village is destroyed. After all that effort I put into building our house, first I had to plant it, then wait for it to grow and then sit inside the mushroom and chow down on it for weeks. I stuffed myself silly so you and I would have a place to stay.
There are other villages. Let's go there.
I don't want to start from scratch again. It's easy for you to hop place to place. You don't ever do anything.
Arnie, you are a selfish fool.
Hi there. Are you Horace?
Yes, I am. Why?
Finally. How did you get this far from the village?
I had some help.
From whom?
The Scarlet Witch. I was running from the school, ready to devour the mushroom monster and save the village. Suddenly, the island parted under me and I fell in. I was ready to join my ancestors in the spirit world, but suddenly, boom, bang, and I found myself on this beautiful island. Next to her, the Scarlet Witch.
Always this Scarlet Witch. Hey, how about coming with me to Dawn?
Haven't you gone to school? Dawn's a time of day, not a place.
Dawn is the name of the village over there, high above the clouds.
Ooh, so how do we get up there? It's so high up. Can we ride up on jelly jets?
We won't be walking or flying. We'll teleport.
Hail Magic, hail Teleporter, he had come to save us.
Quiet, Firehands. Let's not draw attention to ourselves.
Okay, buddy, get up. Let's make our way out of this cage. Now what? Detonate the wall? Open a portal to the parallel dimension? Or turn into rooksters and get out through the vent? Summon demons and sick them on impulse, no? Then at least let's start digging a tunnel.
Let me look around. Okay, as far as I can tell, this is the drain, and this is the door. It's locked. It opens with a key, or not? Maybe a card with an electric pulse. No, it won't work.
What do you mean, it won't work? We, magicians, can do anything.
I have to meditate on this.
Okay, you can rest up. We're in a hurry.
And what about us? Are we not sorcerers? Do we just sit around and wait till...
Sorcerers? Sure, feel free to try. Maybe you'll outrun Teleporter, but I seriously doubt it. Come on, Deep, don't just stand there.
Okay. Let's just give Teleporter some time.
Or Luminary the Irreproachable should try summoning the spirit of freedom. I need your support, comrades. Let's all together say freedom!
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 Hail magic! Hail luminary!
Did it really work? That's strange. Are they actually such powerful sorcerers?
Okay, my turn. A jail is almost like a mine, so I know the ropes. Listen up. We'll move in pairs, in quick dashes. Any questions?
Sounds good. Let's go.
The plan is simple. We get to the guard's restroom ASAP, and from there we escape down the sewers. Ah, hell. These are electronic locks.
Is the other one also closed?
Yes, it is. It was our contractors who built the jailhouse, back when all of them still thought with their heads and saw with their eyes. They didn't trust impulse, so they figured they should make the passages a bit wider, so a person could crawl along them, just in case. You never know which way the wind may turn down the road. This was Ben's idea and handiwork, and he let me in on the secret.
Okay, so now what do we do? Impulse is never going to let us be.
We'll just have to hide, lay low, gather up strength, prepare, and secure more allies.
Do we have any allies left?
Yes, we do. And quite a few. We're not alone. There are like-minded people on every block, in every building. They're filled with doubt, but if you give them faith, they'll band around a strong leader. But all of this comes later. For now, we all go home and lay low. We'll have to wait for Impulse to loosen up, celebrate their victory, and then we show them what we're made of. Now, we'll get out in singles and pairs, in different spots.
Out of all the times we come back home, grimy and sweaty, this one is by far the proudest. Life is rushing like a hurricane. No telling how this will turn out. I can't even wrap my head around the fact that I just oversaw a jailbreak. Poppycock. Had anyone told me about this a week ago, I would have never believed it. I hope I don't land in the clink for this. At any rate, they're not to blame. Thrown in jail for the hell of it? To intimidate and abuse them before letting them out? It does feel good having done the right thing, no? True enough, it sure does. I'm just overwhelmed by all the possibilities that come with magic. How can the world be the way it is now? So oblivious of the facts. And how come there's never been a single world-famous supernatural incident? Or is it that these abilities are only now beginning to manifest in humans? Wait. All kinds of people are talking about magic, yet no one can demonstrate any. Is this science or some silly trick? What am I? Where did I get these abilities? And how am I good at using them?
It's raining so hard this Saturday that even the biggest outdoor enthusiasts are staying home. The streets are deserted. No people, dogs or cars, just the elements. Rain, puddles, spray, and wind.
Come on in.
How come she's here? What does she have to do with Mick? Is this a dream?
What a dreadful weather. Cyrus's feet must be soaked. Good thing I brought along spare socks.
Oh, how nice. I'd hate to sit around with my feet wet. What brings you here, Alice?
I live here.
What, with Mick?
Yes.
Cyrus, what a silly question. She doesn't live with Mick. He lives with her.
Meaning?
Just that. Mick lives with Alice.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? Their parents are old friends. So while Mick's apartment is getting renovated after the fire, they're temporarily staying with Alice's parents. Got it?
Oh, that's what it is. I see now. You could have told me.
Mick, go greet the guests, introduce everyone, give them a tour.
Just a second, Mum. Coming.
Are you playing again?
No. Yeah, I'm almost done here.
Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Warm yourselves by the fireplace.
Oh, Alice, here, before I forget, Mr. Timms asked me to give you this. He said it wasn't exactly what you needed, but it should be close enough.
Mr. Timms? For me? Are you sure?
Yes, just take it and look it over later. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay.
No, you piece of shit assholes. Go to hell. God damn it, they're screwed in the head. What the hell was that? What kind of moron? Bungling the whole thing up like that after dragging this on for days without a foul. Now all of a sudden...
Enough. You already burned down the apartment. Calm down.
It's just like they have shit for brains or feet for hands.
So stop playing.
Dad, just explain to me why you'd use heavenly thunder in a river when your allies are there. What kind of freaking idiot? And this one fires acid spit at the Swamp King. Never mind that he's immune to toxins and regenerates like a god. What are these morons doing at this level? It's for players who can win 1 against 4. These losers should stay the hell out. Yo, Cyrus. Okay, let me introduce you to everyone. I'll start with your aunt. This is Miss Sina, my favorite biology teacher, and just the best neighbor ever. Always giving me her awesome cheese pancakes. Who else would tell me about the recessive gene, which does not manifest itself when crossed with the dominant allele?
Oh, wow. He actually remembers.
Okay, who's next? Alice. I think you guys already know each other, same as with Aunt Sina. Anyway, Alice?
Why are you standing there in the hall?
Coming, Mum.
Come on to the living room so we can all meet.
Charles, Mick's dad, I can't thank you enough for your bravery. Can't wait to have a nice long talk once we all sit down at the table. This is my wife, Adela.
I'm Bill, an electrical engineer and Alice's dad. This is my house. My wife Merritt is visiting a friend in Largo, but she sends her regards.
Okay, everyone's here. Wash your hands, and let's all sit at the table.
Did Alice go back to bed?
She went to bed?
Yes, she's into the latest trends. She read somewhere that daytime naps make you look refreshed. So now she sleeps in the middle of the day, like a kid.
Don't wake her. Let the girl have a beauty sleep.
Bill, do you think we're facing bankruptcy?
No way. We've been through much tougher times than these. Remember that fall flood 7 years ago, when 1/4 of all the mines collapsed? No, we're a resilient bunch. They can't break us so easily.
I don't know where you get that obstinate confidence. As far as I can tell, Corax is already crumbling. Another month or two, and it's curtains.
You can remain pessimistic if you like, Charlie. But when Corax shows Impulse who's boss, let's see what you have to say then. I bet you'll be ashamed of your lack of faith in what you yourself have built.
Let me steal Cyrus for a bit. Let's go check out my room.
Let's go wake Alice up. Why did she run away?
Sounds like fun. Her room's upstairs. Let's go there.
Okay. I think it's locked. Let's see. No, she locked it. Do we knock?
Maybe let's scare her.
Is that a neighbour? Let me go see. Oh, Alice, we thought you were asleep.
What? No, I dropped by a girlfriend's to get something for class.
Why didn't you take the key and your rain jacket? It's pouring out there and now you're drenched. Oh, you dingbat.
It's just around the corner. I figured I'd be right back.
You could have at least brought an umbrella. Go change. We're all about to have tea.
What are you two doing at my door?
Guarding it.
We wanted to wake you, but the door was locked.
Do you expect me to leave it wide open when you two troublemakers are prowling around the house?
In other words, you don't trust us.
Why would I trust you?
After all these years of friendship.
I still need to have my private space. Okay, let me pass before I come down with a cold for real. Go down there and help Aunties Adela and Zena. Cyrus, what are you doing?
Come on, let's hear it. What are you doing out in the rain? Dropped by a friend's won't cut it.
I seriously went to see a girlfriend of mine. Mick, tell him to chill out.
No offense, Alice, but I'm not gonna come between a guy and a girl. Especially not a girl like you, Al. I'll leave you guys to it.
Cyrus, get out of my room!
Why are you so anxious? Relax. Just tell me what's going on and that's it.
Spirits, help me. What's with this guy?
Spirits? Now you've blabbed already.
Yes, I believe in spirits, but this doesn't negate the fact that I attend a vocational school and can visit my girlfriends whenever I please. Okay, you've had your fun now. That'll do. They're about to start yelling up for us to come down because the tea is getting cold. The tea is getting cold? Are you two coming down or what?
Relax. No one's gonna come looking for us.
The water for the tea has already boiled. Where are you? You need a special invite?
Alright, fine. Get changed. We'll wait downstairs.
Wow, how nice of you to let me change.
Don't blame me for keeping them waiting. You could have just told me everything right away. I doubt it would have taken long.
It wouldn't have been quick.
Meaning?
Go, have tea! What did you say?
Actually, I didn't say anything. Clean your ears, so you don't imagine that someone is hovering over you saying stuff. Did I maybe say it out loud? I don't think so. Wonder what happens if I whisper. Jeez, what a temper. No, I didn't say it earlier. I would have felt it.
The rules are simple. For example, I say the word lemon, and Alice says the first word that comes to her mind associated with lemon.
Cat.
Alice, you don't get it. Or you're confusing it with some other game. You have to say something related, your association, you know?
So, cat it is. What's the problem? That's exactly how it's played. I associate lemons with cats because cats don't eat lemons.
Fine, let's keep going. Cyrus, now you say your association with the word cat.
Missy.
Chicken.
Fish.
Sheep.
Call him Rookit.
Fire hands.
Magic.
Cyrus, are you serious? That's stupid.
Agreement with impulse.
Okay, then I'll say something neutral. Mountains.
Work.
MOM.
Sheep farm. Oh, look, I think it stopped raining. I'll go look. Carry on without me.
Whoa. Excuse me for a minute. Alice, is that you? Alice! Alice! Where are you? Alice!
Get your sword. I'm a Ved, your teacher.
Where's Alice?
I don't know whose name it is you keep bringing up, but I advise cutting all ties with others, or you'll turn them into targets. In your case, it's unlikely that anyone can harm you anytime soon, but with others, it's a possibility. Remember rule number 1. Your friends are your weakness.
Uh-huh, got it. But what about that old adage?
The point is, you can come with me right now, and by so doing, save many innocent souls. Or you can come to me later, with an unbearable burden of guilt over lives lost. People are in mortal danger, and you may turn out to be the culprit, putting them in harm's way. Follow me. There's something you need to see.
See?
Yes, that's what I said. See.
I think you're just the person I need.
This is not as bad as I thought. Let's go.
Meaning what? Did you expect me to refuse and run away?
Basically, yes.
To be honest, I was hesitant. You seem like a weird dude. Wait for me. You could slow down a bit, considering...
Pick up the pace.
Great. Best suggestion ever. What else should I do? Toss the umbrella? Get soaked? Trip on the curb? Walk into a lamppost?
You can teleport, but don't know how to walk.
That's sorcery. And this is just...
My point exactly.
How do you know that I can teleport?
Run.
What? Where? Is this a drill? Or is someone after us?
Impulse.
Oh crap. Then run for sure.
I order you to stop, or I'll shoot!
Jump into the pipe.
Where? Where is it?
Not bad. I didn't think you'd make it.
Thanks for your vote of confidence. Now what?
That's the thing. We gotta walk through a wall. Can you?
Walk through a wall? How about I also snap my fingers and make time stand still?
Just try it. If it fails, then teleport beyond the boundary, and I'll find you there. The main thing is to disappear without being seen or heard. It basically works the same as when you teleport, only to walk through a wall, you first have to replicate it in your head, and then release a magic impulse.
Now the two windmills are like a family. storm coming.
It's raining here too, same as in the town of people.
The keeper is beside himself. Our lands have never seen such a downpour.
Oh, I'm so glad you found the tablets. The kids will be overjoyed. May the spirits bless you. I don't know how to thank you for saving Horus.
But I do. Here you go. The Scarlet Witch gave me this mushroom. She said it makes you stronger.
Hello, hello. Come in. It's dry and toasty in here. Take a seat and rest up. Okay, I'll have the usual. Your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larvae. My payment's in the basket.
I beg your pardon?
Feeling better? Off you go to Granny Yum Yum.
What? I'm not going anywhere.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there no delivery when it rains?
Think you may be confused.
No, everything's fine. I've got fresh edible mushrooms in the basket and a lantern. Nice lantern.
I'm not talking about payment. I'll get you the pie, but only if I bring you to Dawn.
Me? To Dawn? I don't mind, just... Well, don't forget about the pie.
Aha! Nom nom nom. Granny Yum Yum has got a new client. Granny Yum Yum is in demand. The evil troglodyte lied when he said no one needs Granny Yum Yum. Well, what are you having? I see you're starved, you poor thing. Care for some rookster and mushroom stew?
It's not for me. I'm placing an order for the troglodyte Lulu. He'd like your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larva.
Easy. Coming right up. Now I gotta peel and chop the tree fungus. Just a few more minutes. And it's ready.
So, just as you agreed, the payment is fresh mushrooms and a lantern.
Yes, great. Take it. And try the soup too. You won't regret it. Wait, don't go. Find me some arugu mushrooms for seasoning. Nice and spicy. My patrons love them, so I keep running out. And I sure have trouble looking for them. All that island hopping. But you're so light on your feet.
Come to Dawn, a new troglodyte village.
Oh, the troglodytes are nice. I love the troglodytes. They love to eat. I'll whip up some delicious treats for them.
In that case, I'll teleport you to the village and see if I can find your spicy mushrooms.
Just don't forget the cauldron. Cyrus, and a Veed to boot. Been a while since I saw any humans. Long time. It's been 30 years since I had a man stand on my back.
Is she asleep?
What? Who's asleep? I don't sleep while flying. He was old, but strong and very smart. Not like you. He didn't say stupid things. Granted, he didn't chase the rooksters away and left the spirits well enough alone. There were no spirits back then, and no troglodytes either. We all dwelled in an idyllic realm. We ate the rooksters, who ate larvae, who ate mushrooms, who fed on Earth. And the Earth, in turn, fed on all of us. But then the troglodytes came, from ruined dungeons and flooded burrows, and tore down our utopia. They started eating mushrooms and larvae. The rooksters started to fly away. The jellyjets started falling asleep. Since there were fewer and fewer rooksters, so the Guardian decided to conjure up a creature that would compete with the troglodytes. But he did it poorly, ineptly, out of spite. They don't eat the troglodytes, and no one eats them. So they keep multiplying. The Scarlet Witch is our last hope. Maybe she'll come up with a solution. Or, at least, exterminate the surplus troglodytes and spirits and put things back to how they were. Go ahead and run wherever. I know you humans are always running off someplace.
There you are. Come with me.
Just like that. Not even something like, wow, what a miracle. You know how to teleport? Or at least, hi there. I think we need to talk.
About your plans for the future.
Who gave you the right to make decisions concerning my life and my future?
I'm your teacher. Starting from now, you need to stop being a slack-jawed kid. You are a warrior and a guardian of universal balance. You're a Ved. The next thing we need to address is Impulse and their science. And we need to subdue the demented gang led by Firehands. So we have our work cut out for us.
You can take that work and shove it you-know-where.
Listen, you weasel. I'm not too thrilled to have to waste my time on training you either. But such is life. You happen to be a Ved. I don't know who we've got to thank for it, your father, mother, grandpa, or great-grandpa. But you were born a Ved. You have two options. Get over your teenage angst and need for self-assertion and embrace your purpose. Or bum around the world and cater to the whim of influential imbeciles, only to realize much later that your actions have resulted in a great catastrophe. And that is why I feel it's my duty to take charge of this situation and teach you, which is what our codex commands.
Well, you're in luck. I free you from your duty. No one owes anyone anything.
He is freeing me! What an ignoramus! Then go and be slave to Impulse, or get mixed up with those alcoholic sorcerers.
Any place is better than here with this lunatic.
Are you an idiot?
Stay in your lane. You want me to be a puppet to your buddy, so he can boss me around and tell me what to do? No, count me out. He's no better than anyone else.
No one is telling you to meekly do the Master's bidding. Just go and tell him that you want to study with him. Surely you understand what a valuable opportunity this is?
Hey, teacher. I'm down, but for no more than 2 hours a day.
So you came to your senses? Who'd want to spend any more time than that on you?
You can thank my middle friend. Now that we are teacher and student, what should I call you?
Master.
Master. Do you have a name?
No.
No name?
No. It got lost somewhere along the way.
If you're really so ancient and my teacher, at that, should I address you as Mr. or Sir?
No need for such formalities. Focus on the work.
Okay. You said that I'm a Ved. What does that mean? Am I a sorcerer of some magic order?
Get it straight. You're not a sorcerer, nor a spirit, nor a person. You're a Ved, bound to defend the boundary against all trespassers. Everything should stay where it belongs. People right here, and magic beyond the boundary.
Why? Can't people just live in harmony with magic?
I'll tell you the parable once told to me by my own teacher. Is it hard for a sheep to walk 10 steps across the sand? No, but what's the point in abandoning green pastures for barren desert? What if we plant an oasis close to a dried up field? Would the sheep not take 10 steps? It would take even 1,000 steps across the scorched desert. So why should we cultivate an oasis if what we'll be dealing with is not sheep, but ruthless beasts who'll come from beyond the boundary? Sure, there are also sentient beings of light out there, but they're not trying to come over here. But demons, on the other hand, are very keen on devouring enfeebled humans. They've already lost once, and they won't let it happen again. I want to clarify something about teleportation. I can understand that at this point, this is your strong suit, but bear in mind that each leap you take amounts to a strike of a massive hammer on the hull of the ship carrying human civilization. The sorcerers are madmen, setting the sails on fire, and Impulse is like a lumberjack who has confused the ship's mast with a tree and is hacking away at it. By the way, you probably think that this rain is an ordinary downpour that will subside by nighttime, but it won't. Neither tomorrow nor the day after. The rain will keep flooding Micropolis just as long as the Guardian pleases. The Guardian is a great spirit from the magic world who's been acquiring more and more power over Micropolis's climate.
So what does this mean? I can no longer teleport?
You can still teleport, but keep it down to a minimum. And sometimes you won't have a choice.
So can you pass through the boundary too?
No, I can teleport without it.
He's hiding something. No, he doesn't envy my abilities. At the same time, I don't think that he could cross the boundary, even if it were necessary. I guess those who have these abilities have a certain responsibility. Or maybe a mission? Or a calling?
Watch out for the tree.
Seriously, I almost slammed into it.
A word of advice. Don't try to grasp it all at once, or you'll be lost.
Can I ask another question?
No.
Wait, just one. Why do I have no control over the teleportation site? Every time, it's random.
How long have you been able to teleport?
Believe it or not, it's been less than a week.
Impressive.
I used to have a dream where I would run around those same places, but without being physically there.
Astral projection.
What?
Meditative teleportation. What else can you do?
I don't know. I can do a trick now and then. Like pop open a lock or suddenly accelerate. But it's completely circumstantial.
Your teleporting is an uncommon phenomenon, even for a vet. You can't teleport all by yourself, but you do it very well by using something or someone else. That's why there's so much chance involved. You're working with a system you know nothing about. There are two possibilities here. Either you're using some old long-abandoned transit system, or you're being aided by some spirits who are drawing you into their schemes.
Thanks. That's plenty of food for thought.
Let's get started with your transformation. First off, empty your head of all that rubbish about how you can't do this or haven't done that before. There's a lake before you. You need to run across it.
Let's try. Can I see him? I can see him. What's happening? Must be some kind of magic.
Cyrus, run from the bed! He'll destroy everything you hold dear!
I don't sense connection with Dawn. Wait, this can't be due to the thunderstorm.
The chaos energy is throwing you off. Something ominous is lurking in these dungeons.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Hi. And what's this? A new seedling?
Yeah. It's a tiny little seedling of the tree of life.
Excellent. I can use it to prepare spells.
Friend? Be so kind as to find my friend. He went...
Cyrus of Kamara, you saved me from my insanity. I'm the spirit who once held down the mask of the Faceless. My chains have been broken. I'm powerless against human magic. And so, the mask of the Faceless is at large, in the witch's hands. But chaos magic can never make a man happy. I lay in a heap of iron, filled with rage and hell-bent on revenge. More than anything, I wanted to find the culprit, and once again chain up the mask of the Faceless. The Guardian's magic revived me, and having lost my purpose, I fell victim to her witchcraft. My life has run its course. Now you're the only one who can save the world from chaos. Beware of the mask of the Faceless, and save the Guardian from madness.
Well, this is just the pits. No network and no signal. What the hell? How is this acceptable? I'm asking you. What's with this shit? Hey, anybody? And a deserted forest at that. Just what I need. Super.
For better or worse, nothing in the world lasts forever. The fading consciousness harbors hope that someone else, while wandering through the forest, may come across the exhausted wayfarer. Instant darkness spreads out like water, filling up various cavities.
This must be the end. Is this really the end?
Oh, another one drowned. No, he's still alive. What should we do with him? Clean him out and ditch him? Like what happened to me?
Clara Rograr has shared her plans for the future for the first time 3 days after Corix's bankruptcy.
We're planning on creating a brand new company, which will welcome all of the remaining jobless workers who are now scattered all over. We need substantial funds and, more importantly, we need leaders. Strong personalities whom people will follow, who inspire trust.
One of Impulse's 3 repositories was destroyed in the fire.
Efforts have been focused on resorting the radio tower.
A group of extremists.
After the trench collapsed, it was washed out.
It is Impulse that ensured a supply of foodstuffs.
Gramps, who needs the news now? Turn it off. Your convalescent, who just woke up, definitely doesn't need it. He needs peace and quiet, so he can rest.
Where am I? So you saved me after all?
Gramps, why did he say, after all?
Oh, calm down, Ari. I was just joking around with Croc, but that lad is safe and sound now. As you kids say, he's okay.
So, how are you feeling? Any better?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember your name?
Cyrus, I think.
And I'm Airy. Now we've met.
Glad to meet you.
Come on, try to sit up.
What are you doing, dear? He should stay in bed for a while.
No, it's really about time.
What were you doing out in the wild?
I don't recall. I was hanging out at a friend's house. It started raining. We went for a walk. Then I got lost.
I see, Ari. We've sheltered an alcoholic.
No, he's not an alcoholic. This is Cyrus, remember? He was at that Ricky Shashugi's talk show.
I've got better things to do than remember every snot-nose. Us fishermen, we were here long before all these newfangled impulses and Coraxes. It was our ancestors who built the first settlement here. Well, kiddies, looks like the rain has subsided a bit. Let's go to Macropolis. Let's see how you guys are managing over there. And you should get back to school, Ari. All aboard my boat.
What do you mean, your boat? You want to go by boat? But there's no river in Macropolis.
We've got a jester. Go take a look outside. It's all flooded. A proper lake out there. Waist-high puddles. Hold on. Oh, tarnation! You hear that thunder? Not gonna work. Another storm is brewing, and we'll have to wait. Okay, Ari. Then let's go see my brother. And you, laddie, stay here and make yourself at home. You can go for a wander around the neighborhood. It's tiny, just 5 houses. You'll find a raincoat and galoshes out in the hall. It's too late to go to town. Let's get started on dinner. Fishermen came to fish and forgot their fishing rods.
The easiest way to make French fries? Just wait for someone to fry them first.
Ha ha ha.
The rain has subsided. We can go.
What smart-sounding thing can I ask her now that I sat next to her? We should definitely chat a bit. Hope Gramps won't interfere. Do you live out here too?
No, I just got stuck here. Came here on Saturday to visit Grandpa, then the flood started, and I was waiting for it to end. I planned on getting to school on Monday, but all the roads have been washed out. It just keeps raining. I already missed 3 days. And there you have it. Now the only way is by boat, although this is more fun than going by car. Something to tell my grandkids someday. How I took a boat back to school.
Is this your first time on a boat?
Of course not. My Gramps is a fisherman. I've been used to water and the sea since I was tiny. He even took me out fishing with him. You do any fishing?
No, I've actually never been on a boat before. This is my first time ever.
You should definitely go fishing with us sometime. Fishing for the first time is like discovering a whole new world.
Forget fishing. I've never even been to the beach before.
Next you're gonna tell me you can't swim.
That I can. But I learned at a swimming pool with a trainer.
Damn. You need a proper guided tour of Greater Macropolis, with camping, fishing, seaside, and marshland.
Hey, I heard that there are hot springs not far from here. Sort of like geysers?
Yes, there are some. A lovely spot. A 2-hour ride from here.
Ah, too bad it's so far. And how far from Macropolis is the nearest beach?
I don't even know.
That's no problem. My smartphone is about to tell us. Now would you look at this? The network is down again.
6,507 meters from the center of Micropolis to the eastern bay.
Well done, Gramps. Amazing! And you were saying that your memory is going. Clearly not.
I remember it because they taught us well at school. Not like this day and age. I was once invited to Corex's trade school to talk about fishing teams. And it was a joke. They were all so rude and unpleasant. And the few who weren't rude were dim bulbs. Just staring blankly. Both guys and gals. Then, this tarted out gal walked in half an hour late, and the instructor asked her, "Where were you?" "No," he asked. "So why are you late this time?" She just stood there, mum as a fish. She was obviously late a lot and trying to make up an excuse. He asked her again. She stood there some more and then said, "I was at the library. I lost my patience." She was clearly lying, so I asked her, "What were you reading? Which book made you lose track of time?" And she went, "Doesn't matter. No, be so good as to share with us. Natural philosophy. Nature as refutation of science." That's just like you youngsters to try to refute stuff before you've learned anything about it. And do you think that's where it ended? Back in my day, the conversation would have never gotten even that far. But she just barreled on. If I could study this, I would. But alas, the teachers are fools. And not because they're born stupid, but because they let themselves be brainwashed.
That's for sure. The funny thing is, I think I know who this is. Was her name Alice?
Yep, that's it. That's what it was. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm old, backward, and dense. Maybe there's something I'm missing in this brave new world. But you, as a guy, you tell me. Can one really cope with a broad like that?
Quite well, and gladly.
You're an idiot. That kind of broad will fry your brain. You can't do right by her. There's just no pleasing her.
Well, you're not the one dealing with her. I'm sure that if I were over 40, I'd have trouble too. But...
Fine, it's your business. Here we are. That wasn't bad. We're not even that drenched. Check out that monstrosity they've rigged up. Not quite a stage, not quite a gallows. Look at them all. Too busy with their circus to do something useful, like clean out the sewers.
Not so loud, Gramps. Let's get a bit closer to hear what they're saying.
All I hear is shouting.
Oh, the greatest of spirits, accept our praise and veneration. We shall efface ourselves in extolling your grandeur. We shall seek union with you, like a miner seeks a mother-lode, and a babe seeks its mother's breast. Obliterate us, if such is your will, or have mercy on us. Put a stop to this heavenly cascade, for we're in your eternal service, as muscles serve a human body. Don't reject us, your humble and doting servants. We lay our bones at your feet, like graphite trembling before a diamond. Our blood, just as the water that extols you, shall keep pulsing in our hearts, quaking with fear and love for you.
Thunder!
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 Believe if not our words, then at least our actions. Fire hands, son of Rebius, grandson of Dargar, shall voluntarily throw myself on a pyre. Brothers, add more firewood to the conflagration. This is the day to remember, for today our ruler shall behold what the heart of his humble servant can do.
Hey, Freddy! I want to as well.
Oh, Cyrus. Calm down, teleporter. Drop the ore. What dark forces have possessed you? Let me complete the ritual, and then we'll talk. The fire is blazing brightly. So is my soul longing to make a sacrifice. Gaze down upon your loyal servant.
It stopped! It stopped! It stopped! It stopped raining!
Hail spirits! Hail magic! Hail teleporter! The rain has ceased. No one knows for sure if this is a coincidence or result of the worthy offering. The sorcerers, to be sure, shall credit Firehands and his humility. Impulse will broadcast the news about the successful use of the experimental weather regulator. It remains to be seen whose side Corex will take in all this. You can imagine in the magnificent landscape, based on the crowd's exclamations, the steel-grey clouds are scattered in all directions, gradually revealing the glorious and nearly forgotten sight of the clear blue sky. Micropolis is saved. Friends, this day means a lot to us for those of us who saw the whole thing with our own eyes. Finally, magic is no longer something forbidden and secretive. People are beginning to believe us, beginning to see how the world works. But bear in mind that not everyone welcomes this development. There are those who refuse to change their ways, and now that Corex is bankrupt, they have turned into the sole authority in our town. But this is only a temporary setback. We need to expand our circle of followers. Tell everyone you know about what happened here today. Let everyone learn the truth and come in contact with magic. Magic is with us. The Guardian is with us. And also, Teleporter is with us. Please welcome our friend, the harbinger of our revolution. Even though he has repeatedly questioned our ideas, he's here now. He's with us, and that's what matters. Come here, my friend. Let me embrace you. We've a lot to talk about. A lot has changed since last time you were here.
Holy cow, what a hug. He's about to crack my ribs.
Hey, let me skip all niceties and cut to the chase. Did you see him? Did you hear him?
If you mean the Guardian, I came across him only indirectly.
Then you know which force I speak of. I know that you can't fully appreciate our victory just yet, but I'd like to do something that may convince you. Do you think Impulse is omnipotent? No. Now we're the only ones with power. We have the Guardian's trust. Thanks to the Guardian, I have not only learned to release fire from my hands, but realized that we are made of magic. Having mastered this energy, we'll be able to change ourselves. Tell me, Cyrus, do you believe me? Can you feel my fiery energy within your own flesh? Hear me, Guardian. Bestow the force upon me.
Did he just travel beyond the boundary with me? No, wait.
Get up, my friend. Let's thank Guardian for his generosity. Come with us into the great future that lies ahead. This reign will have become a major milestone for us. Despite Chorus's bankruptcy and the ruination of part of our town, the reign left us no choice but to realize that magic is the absolute truth and the only thing that can save us all. From now on, people will cease to be slaves to material conditions. From now on, everyone can create around them their own reality. From now on, our internal strength shall define the truth, while the Guardian is smiling on us. Nothing can stand in the way of magic. Come to Karabe Piers tonight. We're throwing a ball in honor of magic and the Guardian. Now, I must rest. And not just me. Just look at Teleporter. He's so discombobulated, he's gone speechless and lost his bearings. Deep, help him to his feet and guide him to one of our flats. Cyrus, once you recover a bit, come see us. We have a lot to discuss.
Settle in. Rest up. Make yourself at home. We'll be waiting for you. Oh, and the place has no power and no hot water. But it'll do for now. Almost forgot. I'll leave the keys here on the stool.
It's a miracle. I can see. Could this be a dream? Am I beyond the boundary? Although everything happening lately has seemed like a dream, it's as if I'm about to wake up and irreversibly land in the recent past, where there's no magic, and no me the way I am now. I need to act. There are so many things I wish to discover anew. It would be too dangerous to walk around the town at present. I'm on everyone's radar. So I'll have to move around the same old way.
What a big fire mushroom! That's thin walls. So much fire gas inside. I love fire. It reminds me of the Scarlet Witch. So much slime went in here, but now you can tan on both sides.
The calm of the Blue Forest is deceptive. It has always shrouded its secrets in fog. Not even I know what awaits you there.
Granny Yum Yum, listen. Have you seen Lulu?
Well, can you see him?
No.
And neither can I. Why?
I just thought you guys were friends. You got along so well.
He's a bad troglodyte. I'm not friends with a mean wretch like him.
Did you have a fight, or what?
He fancied an exotic dish, a troglodyte pie, made out of the master.
From the master? Is he a cannibal?
So we had a fight.
And then what? Where is he now?
Him? Well...
Wait, don't tell me you.
Yep. I made a marinade out of the scoundrel. Lulu is now marinade.
Why did you bring me here? My life has no meaning without Margaret. You took away my happiness, and now I hate this whole world. I hate these troglodytes and this yellow tree. I'm leaving. May this place be cursed.
Witch, don't go.
And so, we finally meet.
I somehow imagined you differently. More
beautiful.
No, older. I've heard so much about you, but now, seeing you for the first time, I somehow feel as if we've met before.
That's the magic of the mask. It bewitches you, casting an illusion of familiar visage and voice.
And so in reality, you're...
In reality, I can take on any look I want.
Why do you gather Snorlaxes?
I appreciate your concern for the troglodytes, but don't meddle in my affairs. You're not the only one trying to save this world.
How do you propose to save the world with chaos magic?
You don't know anything about magic. Chaos is just a shattered order. I'll see you, Ved.
Hold on.
Better stop stalking me and go pick on Crow King instead. That insane sorcerer imagines himself the new guardian.
This is definitely Aunt Xena's apartment.
Coming! Coming!
Really? She's exactly the same as I remember her. Exactly the same as I have imagined her, with just a hint of gray hairs at her temples, and a smattering of fine lines under her eyes.
Oh, at last! Come on in. There's no soup, but there's still couscous from this morning. I'll warm it up and fry some patties, and we'll have dinner right away. You've gotten so skinny and serious looking. Lordy, lordy. Cyrus, my Cyrus. Baby boy. Where on earth have you been? Well, all's well that ends well. Where did you get the money for the surgery? Okay. We'll get to all of that later. You probably want to shower. Go freshen up while I get dinner ready.
Is that an alarm? No. That can't have been a dream. It was so vivid and real.
Coming, just a second.
It's not a dream. Phew. So someone rang the doorbell. Stay where you are, Auntie. I'll open it. Hi there, Mr. Timms.
Oh, hey, Cyrus. I was just about to swap the latest news and gossip with Aunt Xena. But it turns out that you're here and probably beat me to it.
Thanks anyway, Mr. Timms. I would have gone insane without you. All this time without a word from Cyrus.
It's the least I can do for my dear neighbor. Okay, well, since everything has ended well, I should probably go.
No, why? Stay a while.
Come on in. Let's shoot the breeze.
Sorry, but I really should get back to my work. Excuse me, Cyrus, if you have no plans for the night, then I suggest we take a walk and go and have a chat with our friends at Pier's Pub.
At Pier's? But there's no one but drunks at that place.
Well, no, not always.
Auntie, you wouldn't mind if I take a walk with Mr. Timms, do you?
That's fine. You're a grown man and can do as you like. Just please, remember to let me know if you go out of town at any point.
You're the best. Love you.
Let's go by Karabi Piers. Freddy is throwing a banquet there, so it would be rude of us not to put in an appearance, especially since we have some involvement in everything that's happening.
I fully agree. We can't skip such a big event.
What is it?
That's the Ved.
Run!
Wait, Mr. Timms. You have nothing to fear. What was that?
Nothing new. We can't catch up to him now.
Why was he so scared of you?
Because he, if you want to call him that, is not human.
What? Then what is he? A troglodyte deserter?
He's a magic artifact, a paper man. An animated mannequin inhabited by a dark spirit. That's why he's so terrified. Any magic spirit that encounters a Ved is subject to being banished. He holds no value in the human world. He brings nothing but mayhem and trouble. To minimize tomorrow's hazards, we need to do one other thing. Tame the madman, kindling the flames of war. We need to strip Freddy Firehands of his magic link with the Guardian, so he can't put up resistance to impulse. We can dampen his conjuring abilities using the Vedic seal, and thus prevent a battle before it even starts. And since Firehands is always surrounded by his posse, it would be a lot easier for you than for me to pull it off smoothly. This will serve as a good test for you, too. You need to attend the Sorcerer's festivities. Wait until it gets late and everyone has their guard down, and then place the Vedic seal on Freddy.
What exactly is this seal?
This seal is none other than energy manacles that block the mind from the magic source. As I understand, Firehands uses energy from his surroundings and the connection with a spirit, the guardian of the magic realm beyond the boundary. The Veds need the seal to maintain the magic balance, so magic remains beyond the boundary. But it's a rather ineffective means, because the seal wears out over time and falls apart. While the others are readying for war, we rush into battle to prevent it.
For real? I can stop time. Look, everything is standing still. Alice is frozen in place. Dust hangs suspended in midair. The sorcerers went silent, and me... seems I can't move either. Alice. She's so beautiful. I no longer need to ask about the color of her eyes and hair, or agonize during long pauses, unable to see the expression on her face.
Oh, look who's here. Mr. Timms Teleporter. Give them each a goblet of wine, and let's all drink to their health.
To Mr. Timms and Cyrus.
Hi,
You want a salad?
Yeah, thanks. Then I'll have to track down some meat.
A kebab platter is passing you on the left.
Oh, thanks. I missed it. Want any?
No, I already had one. Now I'm sticking with salads.
It's already huge. And standing on the bench, he looks like a giant. Like a descendant of some titanic tribe.
We've gathered here for a reason. To discuss the business at hand and figure out what awaits Micropolis. Thanks to the Great Spirit, magic is steadily on the rise in our world. We're closer to our goal than ever before. We have a real chance and can't mess this up. The world relies on us to take action that will lead to victory. So far, Impulse holds all the information and all the magic prototypes. They will continue duping us. Even now, when the Guardian has shown us his benevolence, they keep droning on about their weather regulator on the radio. What's more, they keep hiding behind Professor Tim's reputable name, claiming that he's the one who developed it. We have to put an end to these lies once and for all. I won't say a word about our plan today because I'm guided by the Spirit. Besides, as much as I'd love to, I can't trust everyone present. Not to mention, they may be eavesdropping on our conversation. But what are we to do, you may ask? And I'll tell you what. We need to conquer people's hearts. Shout about magic from the rooftops. Preach about spirits and miracles everywhere you go. Reach out and touch any sign of sorcery. The stronger your faith, the larger the following, and the closer we'll be to the truth. Tomorrow, we can have an important meeting with Clara Rograr. She needs strong personalities, and that's us. Now, let's resume our feast and drink to the health of our magnanimous Karabi peer, thanks to whom we're all gathered here today.
Hail magic! Hail Guardian!
Is something wrong?
Yes, I feel more and more uncomfortable with what's going on. This is wrong. I've been waiting for magic to become reality since I was little, but this is not how I pictured it. I imagined it as a beautiful, ethereal fairy tale, and this looks more like an armed conflict. In their hands, magic is not made of light. It's weaponized, used as a premise for one group of cutthroats to clash with another.
What do you propose? Should we stop them or carry out a coup?
Keep it on the down low, or they'll rip us to pieces for treason. Let's step outside and take a walk.
Let's. I don't think anyone saw us leave. Seems that my title of Great Teleporter has paled next to Firehands, the omnipotent vassal of the Guardian.
Never mind that. Listen, Cyrus, Firehands used to really look up to you in the past, right?
Yeah, I think I messed things up. I was racked with doubt. I dodged them.
This is bad. I have an idea for you to become Firehand's right-hand man. If not necessarily depose him.
Deep is his right-hand man.
Then at least his left-hand man.
To what end?
To have a way of somehow steering them. I think Tim's used to do that, but now he's missing in action.
The thing is that Tim's... I don't know how to explain this to you.
What about him?
He doesn't side with either factions. He just studies them.
Studies?
Studies the various factions.
Are you feeling okay?
No, yeah. It's really cold out here. Let's go back in. I'll ponder your idea some more.
Well, if you don't feel like talking, no problem. Then I'm going home. No point in chatting with the crazies.
Everything's fine. Calm down. Let's go. Oh, look. Milla's there. And... what's her name? I think that's Alice's mom. Adela? No, that's Mick's mom. So that's Merritt. Anyway, if Alice's parents are dancing, then I could invite Alice to dance too. Only, where is she? She did say she was going home. She must have already left.
It's only because of Cyrus that you agreed to speak to me, right?
Right. My hands are tied. I don't care what happens beyond the boundary. What matters is that here,
And that's a shame. I think that's a major problem.
you don't get how this world is structured and what the boundary is for.
Okay, fine, but then don't lecture me on what I should be doing with the spirits. You'll deal with magic here, and I deal with magic over there. Consider me a Ved, but from that side. You're allowed out there, and I'm allowed in here.
In that case, once we have it all stabilized, I request that you remain beyond the boundary.
Until the time when people start stirring up magic again.
Until the time when people start stirring up magic again.
Oh, and one more thing. If I want to, I can stay here, as long as I don't use magic.
No.
Why not? I look after the balance of things no less than your order does, and you do it by using magic.
Using willpower.
Using magic? You continue staying here permanently. I certainly understand your passion for putting things in order, but you don't have enough comrades to afford to turn down allies.
Sadly, you're right.
Take care.
I'm sure we'll revisit this topic.
Either they evaporated, or I've gone deaf. How did they vanish without a sound? It must be some Vedic magic.
And that's when I realized this was the end. The tunnel caved in before my eyes, and I was trapped in the dead end, pick in hands, with mere seconds left. An unstoppable rocky landslide was rushing towards me, as if Mother Earth decided to take its revenge on us for all our crimes. Take a seat and join us. Cyrus, you should hear some of this. And in that horrific instant, when I found myself about to die, I understood everything. The world is made of magic. Everything is interconnected and charged with energy, and we can control and steer it. I screamed, "Stop, stop, my friend." And the rockfall stopped. The whole tunnel had been filled with fallen rocks, but the tiny recess where I lay, I was left completely one-on-one with myself, with the earth, with magic. The rescue team reached me 3 hours later, but the person they rescued was a changed man. Burly Freddy had been replaced by Freddy Firehands. I didn't work another day at the mines. From that point on, I devoted every minute of my time to getting close to magic.
What was that?
What?
That purple flash after your handshake.
Do you mean the purple lightning? That's a symbol of friendship between two sorcerers.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Would you care to shake my hand too? To test our friendship?
Unfortunately, I didn't have the pleasure of getting to know you well enough.
That's easy to fix. A few meditation sessions and our chakras will be mutually attuned.
I think we still have time for that.
Okay, I'll be honored.
Today could not end soon enough. I'm so sick and tired of running after everyone. I should ask Kurabe if he has a spot I can crash in for the night. No dice. He's so hammered by now he couldn't count his fingers, let alone figure out sleeping arrangements. And plan B is to use my privilege as teleporter and curl up somewhere upstairs.
Cyrus! 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 Wake up! Wake up! Hurry! Fire Hands and Clara Roger! On Ruby Street!
Already? Why didn't anyone wake me?
Kraten! Hurry!
Oh crap. This is no dream. The battle may start at any moment.
It's a lovely sunny day. Rays of sunshine dappling the city, turning all of its structures into fairy tale palaces. But for people, this is not enough. Come on up, friends. Don't be afraid. We have gathered here together for a reason. What is magic? Magic is miracles. Magic has never left us. It's always been right here, but we were doing our best to ignore it. Magic is a world of possibilities. I command you, Dragon Eye, in the name of our Lord, the guardian of our lands, to awaken your strength, so you may protect us from our enemies. You think that this is it? Yes, that's it. This is all that the staff in my hands can do. But this is nothing compared to what we can all do together. What each of us can do.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands!
Look, uninvited guests.
Any violation of the private domain law or theft of company property shall be punished to the fullest extent of the laws of our country, with 3 to 15 years of imprisonment.
Is he trying to scare us, that foolish captain? Our spirit has grown far beyond the confines of this town. Nothing can stop it. Neither barbed wire, nor weapons, nor murky dungeons. What are you trying to achieve? Why fight over the company property? You won't defeat us. Why not just surrender and avoid bloodshed?
On behalf of Impulse, we propose to start negotiations, to be held on a neutral territory with minimal escort.
We've already tried leveling with you at the talk show, in jail, on the street. I have nothing to discuss with you while you cling to money as if it can free you from death. Your greed has corrupted your hearts worse than any poison. I'm giving you an ultimatum. Pass it on to your leadership. You have 30 minutes to make your decision. Like it or not, half an hour from now, all of your repositories will be transferred into public domain to be used for the benefit of humankind with unlimited access. You can choose to support my cause and join me. The rest will be regarded as criminals, hell-bent on usurping power and driving humanity to extinction. Forget about all the edicts and contracts that you issued in the course of your miserable careers. In the fog of deception, open your eyes and behold the new world. Each of us carries within them a particle of magic, and will sooner or later tap into this dormant force.
Wake up! Come on!
What's wrong with me? It's as if I'm being squeezed with a cinch. I can't feel any magic in me. Oh, spirits, help me! Save your humble servant!
Help me, Cyrus. Save me from this awful scourge.
I don't have the powers to undo this curse. I need more time.
Isn't there anything that can be done?
Your spirit is strong, and sooner or later you'll be able to overcome this curse with your will.
Get up, Freddy! Can the strength of magic compare to that of the Burning Hearts? The Guardian is with us! Victory is ours! Mr. Timms?
Hello, my friends. I see there's still light in your eyes, despite the old world having been washed away like mud by that diabolical rain. And for this we can credit each and every one of us, especially Firehands and Teleporter. We have accomplished a great feat by commencing the revival of magic in our world. And I know that you sincerely believe that by defeating Impulse, you will solve all your problems. But the truth is, you'll only start a senseless war among humans over magic. Is that what you really want? Carnage. Impulse will not give up its current position at the drop of a hat. It would take time for them to adjust to any changes. I'm positive that over the next couple of weeks, under the growing pressure of magic, we'll find some solution.
My dear Timms, I've been waiting for this day for many years, and now the time has come. We can't stop now. We can't wait any longer. We're now stronger than ever before. Our hearts are on fire, and we're ready to ignite the war for the true cause. I'm glad to have you with us, Timms.
No, please listen to Timms. There's no point in acting rashly after we waited this long. Was it all just so we can start a war? We've waited for years. What's another few days if it may help the weak ones to come to realize the truth?
We shall disperse the clouds of deceit hanging over Micropolis today, with you or without you, and may magic show us the way. The time has come. Onward to the Jumbo.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands!
Strange just how threatening our favorite medicinal mushrooms can look. I'll tell the children to stay away from there.
Blue Forest is not safe either. The Rooksters have gone completely bonkers.
They keep digging up ancient gnome relics and inventing insane contraptions. Some mad twerp holed up in the old palace and proclaimed himself Crow King.
The Red Man, he burned down one of the houses to make a bigger fire.
It wasn't on purpose. I didn't expect it to be so dry.
You're an idiot. I wish Cyrus had never brought you to our house.
I remember these ruins.
You've been here before?
Yes. And I even recall a certain ancient legend.
You say so little that I'd be remiss not to let you tell the story.
Long ago, the gnomes built a summer palace for the king of the giants. After all, the elder king had finally married. He had been looking for a wife within his small tribe for a long time, to no avail, and eventually found her among people. But how is that possible? The mighty fairy giant binding himself to an ordinary mortal? The giants wouldn't have tolerated such insolence, and the king had to cover up this fact. He went to the abyss, seeking the craftiest demon. Once he found him, the king asked him to make a mask that would conceal not just his face, but his whole appearance, his voice, his height, and weight. The demon agreed to the king's request and fabricated the mask of the Faceless. The cunning demon did not ask the king for anything in return. No freedom, no gold, no blessing. The happy king rushed over to his beloved. Donning the mask, she instantly turned from a human into the most beautiful giantess. There was no limit to the lovers' rapture. They got married, had children, and ruled for a long time. Their secret kept safe from everyone. Much later, when the queen retired towards the end of her life, the king hid the mask in an ancient temple, securing it with the very chains that we recently destroyed under the guise of a dragon. Without the queen, the palace became desolate, and the mask of the Faceless, by the demon's malicious design, continued to wreak havoc. And only a descendant of the king and queen of the giants will be able to crush the accursed mask of the Faceless.
Nincompoop has come here to kiss my feet.
I'm gonna pluck you like a chicken.
People, spirits, guardians, they will all bend their knee before me, and you're no exception. You wanna die again?
What are you doing here? Did you come to see the show?
You're not so useless after all. Good work, braising that talking chicken.
Keep it down before the birdies all swoop in.
They'll do no such thing. From now, they see you as their new god, Cyrus King.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I must go to Macropolis.
Yes, humans aren't much smarter than the Rooksters. Go, I won't keep you.
Tear you to bits.
The young Ved looking to show himself in a global conflict.
Alice?
I'm the Scarlet Witch, you halfwit, and not your little girlfriend.
Oh, so Alice is my girlfriend. That's nice to hear.
Let's establish once and for all, Scruffball. Are we foes or allies?
Allies for sure.
How will the present altercation be resolved?
What? What altercation?
This dispute, the divergence of opinions.
Magic must remain beyond the boundary.
Then go beyond the boundary, along with your magic.
You said that the Mask of the Faceless was bound with these chains. I can't imagine why a dark artifact should be chained up.
I don't know. Maybe they don't know how to make sturdy chests.
They chained up the mask because it kept changing its size. No matter what chest the ancients placed it into, the mask would always get bigger.
They've rammed through the line of defense and are now moving to the gate. Firehands is parrying off all of our attacks with his fire field. We need some magic weapon against him. He's recharging his strength through his staff. If we could destroy the stone embedded in it.
If I leave Firehands without the energy source, will you be able to win?
That's right. This will make them vulnerable and fully guarantee our victory.
I'll get to it, but I'll need some way to get under the dome.
That's impossible. They're right below us by the gate. If you look out the window.
The window. Eureka, buddy. Open the window.
What?
Do as he says.
Luck is back. Teleporter. Hail magic. Hail teleporter. Now we'll definitely send off this lousy company to meet its maker. Come up to the field, and I'll let you through. Hold the line! Grab that traitor, teleporter! Impulse is on the offensive. The stoic warrior sorcerers fall one after another, carrying out their leader's order. In just a few minutes, Firehand's army, outnumbering the opponent but left exposed to their attackers, is crushed. Some run away, while others are trapped and taken prisoner.
Well done, Cyrus. Follow me, quickly. We need to defend the repositories.
We'll have to take the stairs. The lower floors have lost power, so the elevator's not an option.
I agree.
Ready.
Into battle! Get the Ved!
Cyrus, stop the soldiers. Don't let them get to the artifacts. They will destroy Micropolis with their research.
Jargu, stop.
I never liked you, you priggish upstart. I'm glad you finally picked the side, so I can blast you away. Shoot to kill!
Talk big, Cyclops. Too bad your creaking bones are overdue for retirement.
Brother, let's go.
Save the artifacts! No!
One after another, magic artifacts are zapped of their essence, with memories and anxious hope flitting through your mind. And words. 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 You feel at once like loving and hating the universe for allowing this to happen. The heart is blazing with doubt, longing for answers.
Mission accomplished. Now, I'm a Ved.
Sit down, Cyrus. Do you have questions? You're now ready to hear the answers.
Will the sorcerers no longer be able to use magic? Will Impulse not be able to get back on track?
They will be able to.
Right. There is more magic in the world. We just stopped an avalanche of it.
A catastrophe.
What?
We stopped a catastrophe.
How many more repositories will have to be destroyed and sorcerers disarmed? Can we ever win? Can the Earth ever be purged of all the magic to protect humanity?
No. But there's no need for that. It's enough to aspire to it. People have an edge on magic thanks to the boundary. The main thing is for magic not to be built up in such a concentrated form.
How's the Guardian now? Will he no longer be able to harm Micropolis?
He's just as mad as before, but his connection to the human world has been virtually severed. There may be some weather anomalies in the near future, but they will be fairly harmless.
What do we do now?
We continue maintaining the balance. We can stay here a while longer to watch the sorcerers and spirits' activity. Conversely, since the major problems plaguing Micropolis have been resolved, we can travel on. A shaman has gone berserk in the Magabi jungle and needs to be dealt with.
No jungle for me. I may have helped you just now, but now I must stay here. My loved ones are in grave danger.
They're only in danger when you're around. Not only do you cross the boundary back and forth, drawing the attention of the spirits, but you even manage to stick your nose in all of the human conflicts. So I can hardly imagine more hazardous company than yours.
I'm not just talking about my family, but the factions. Impulse, Sorcerers, and Corex. Now is the time of changes. And I'm not sure that they
got along just as wonderfully before you showed up. And nothing has changed after you interfered.
Then I should at least say bye to my friends and family.
Who? Your aunt. You can just call her. Mick? Send him a message. And Alice. Alice is already here.
Alice! But why are you so sad? I don't understand. What's wrong? Alice, Alice.
Cyrus, we have one more thing to do.
What a delight to hear her voice.
Your brother's not gonna like this, but we have one more thing to do. Everything you see, all the disputes and resolutions, are on such a global scale that we can't solve them all. But some of it concerns us in particular. Micropolis, me, Mr. Timms, the Ved, you, nature, the troglodytes, and the Guardian. Whether there will be magic in the human world or not, we have to try to heal the Raging Guardian. Snorlaxes, the crystals collected by the troglodytes on the Scarlet Witch's order, are needed for the purification ritual.
This is out of the question. People must never interfere with the problems of the magic world.
This may surprise you, but I completely agree with you. Yes, people shouldn't meddle in that which they don't understand, but they're obligated to correct other people's mistakes. I know at least 3 people who must finish what they have started.
Enough, sorceress. It's not for you and your speeches, nor for the traitor Duke, nor for the suffering fairy. I'll help you for the sake of Cyrus, who won't be able to refuse you. He has proven his loyalty to the Vedic Brotherhood, and I, as his superior, have to look after him. We'll do this as an exception, despite the threat it poses to the boundary and to humanity.
Are you for real, brother? I won't forget this.
Bravo! Cyrus and I will travel beyond the boundary. And you, Ved, stay here in town. We may need you to step in at any point. I don't know what happens if the Snorlax's energy is not enough and the ritual fails. I don't know what wrath may be inflicted upon Micropolis.
But I do. A couple of weak earthquakes, followed by rain, snow, and sleet. No more than that. By destroying the repositories, we made Micropolis safe from the magic threat, at least for the time being.
Then, let's get to work.
And just as always, she's not waiting for me, huh?
We've never stood this close to the old tree of the Guardian. I can sense its energy from here. I can feel the charge in the air and the anxiety in the roots of our tree of life. Cyrus, you're a great warrior with a big heart, with room not only for your friends from the human world, but also for all of us who have gathered by the new tree of life. You saved us from ruin and gave us hope.
Cyrus, you have become a true friend to me, and whatever turn your fate may take, you can always count on me.
Stay as wise as you are, and may victory attend you.
Tear them all to shreds! You're in charge here!
Godspeed.
May your spear always hit its target.
Oh, Alice. There you are.
Listen, Cyrus. An old troglodyte over here claims that there's a cave beyond this blockage, and there's some man with glasses in that cave. He's been feeding him and talking to him, but then, for some reason, blocked the entrance with rocks.
Locked it with rocks? Why?
He's really weird.
But all troglodytes are.
I mean, he's weird for a troglodyte. Maybe you could try to talk to him? I wasn't very successful.
Let me try.
Oh, another one! Those long-leggers be everywhere. Break down another door for all I care. We not afraid of you. The Guardian's with us.
A couple of questions, and I'll leave you alone. Why is the cave blocked?
Me not knows.
How not knows? If just a couple of hours ago you say that there be a man there.
Yes, a man be there.
Who caused the rockfall?
We explodes 5 mushrooms, and rockfall block the cave.
What did you do that for?
We not knows. Such be the order.
Who ordered you? The man? The spirit?
We was ordered.
What was in the cave?
A big blue rock.
We need to somehow get into the cave. Mr. Timms, is that you?
My end has come. So that's what you're like, Scarlet Witch.
Relax, Professor. This is Alice.
Alice? That can't be. Or can it? And you? You're the Ved. Do we know each other?
I'm Cyrus, Aunt Zena's nephew.
I do recall a dark-haired kid that Xena took with her everywhere. Now you're a man, all grown up.
Yes. It's been 3 years since my last time in Macropolis.
Even 4. How nice of you to have come.
How long have you been here?
A perfect vacation, 4 weeks and 2 days. It all happened so fast. My servant, my ingenious creation, came to life and decided to make my dream come true. The dream of going beyond the boundary. I've been eating mushrooms, studying plants, and learning to cook local toxic fruit. And I spent the rest of the time trying to activate the portal. I'm not much of a magician, so that's why I'm still stuck here. How are things over there? How's Micropolis, Nox, Freddy?
Freddy Firehands organized a revolution and stormed Impulse. But he failed and is now in jail. That was thanks to me and Nox. While this was happening, the Ved burned down the repositories. And so, the war over magic ended with the loss of magic. But at least we managed to avoid another catastrophe. Macropolis is gradually recovering from the destructive flood unleashed by the spirit.
Wait. I was so overwhelmed by you showing up here, but I've just recovered from the shock. Cyrus, Alice, we need to get out of here immediately. The Guardian's been getting more frenzied and powerful by the second. If we don't leave right now, we may not get another chance. How did you get over here? You know how to activate portals.
Yes. We can activate portals and teleport. And I think we should be able to take you with us.
Excellent. Then let me quickly gather up my stuff.
Stop, not so fast. We're delighted to meet you, Professor, but there is one but, Professor. You've spent a month right at the Guardian's feet. Knowing you, I'm sure you've studied everything you could. We need the information on the Guardian that only you may have, so we can conduct the purification ritual.
Purification? But that will kill her.
Her who? We're talking about the great faceless spirit, the Guardian of this realm.
Faceless? She's not faceless. She's called Fairy. We can't carry out this ritual. You see, everything that's been happening to her weighs heavily on me and on the one who had your sword before you, Cyrus, and on your accursed mask, Alice. I don't know what to do, but killing her is not the answer.
Okay, wait. Let's go over this. Do you know the reason for the spirit's wrath?
Well, yes, it's love. She's madly in love with Duke, the person who bore that sword, fulfilling the Vedic duty, the man who opened the world of magic to me, the man whom I was honored to call my friend.
And where is this Duke now?
He's now in Micropolis, roaming around like a madman. After working in the mines for 30 years, he can hardly remember a thing. The Veds punished him for treason by taking away his title and his memories.
Is there no way to dispel this curse?
I don't know. This is powerful Vedic magic. I never abandoned him. Over the past 30 years, I looked after him and searched for a way to cure him. I explored every possibility. I lived a double life, working at impulse by day and fraternizing with the sorcerers by night. But all to no avail. Then I decided to travel beyond the boundary, after creating a clone of myself and leaving him to carry out my human duties. But the paper man got out of control. And here, beyond the boundary, I realized that all my knowledge is worthless in this world. And Fairy became deformed from pain and suffering, turning into a black spirit. It was because of the boundary that Fairy and Duke were separated. That's why she's bent on breaking through the boundary. And, if need be, demolishing Micropolis in search of Duke.
You said that a seal had been placed on Duke. And what if we remove it? What if we cure Duke and bring him here?
I don't know. I'm afraid it may not be possible. Unless you tell me that the two of you are Veds, familiar with the healing spell.
No, I'm not a Ved. And Cyrus has just realized his Vedic nature. But there's someone who can help you. Master Ved, your old friend.
No way. I can't believe it. How did you manage to reach him?
Cyrus proved to be a good student, and myself a good incentive.
Then why are you still standing there talking to me? Off you go to save Duke.
No, you're the one who started this, and you'll have to finish it. You're coming with us.
Thanks to the destruction of the repositories, we managed to minimize the risks for Micropolis. But the Guardian's rage is so fierce that you can sense it even from beyond the boundary. The windstorm is stripping foliage and dry branches off trees with a wicked howl. The rain is flooding the streets, while mighty hail is pelleting roofs and windows. The sorcerers are patrolling the town, assisting the hapless townsfolk while explaining that the anomaly is about to pass and there's no cause for concern.
43 Stonemasons Street.
Yes, I remember. I dropped by there a few times on your request.
As you must have understood by now, Cyrus, I've never lost track of him. It's just that I couldn't do a thing about it. Even now, I'm not so sure that this will work.
Chin up, Professor.
Cyrus, optimism won't help us here. Entrance 1, 5th floor, apartment 13. Here it is, apartment 13.
Listen, Professor, you don't look so good. I have an idea. You hang back here, and Cyrus and I will go in first, have a chat with him and assess the situation. And then we'll figure this out together.
You think it's better this way?
I'm positive. Maybe he stepped out somewhere?
Or maybe he's asleep.
Hi, Mr. Duck. I'm Alice.
Oh, hello. Nice to see you.
How are you feeling, Duck? Nothing's bothering you?
No, I'm well.
Let me help you with that boot.
Why? I'm almost done with it. Thanks. That's much better.
Duke, you remember Fairy?
Fairy? What Fairy?
Duke! You damn Duke! I told you to not listen to Tim's! I told you to choose one world or the other! I told you! We're all powerless. Only 2 Veds and 2 swords can dispel this curse.
Listen, why are you shouting anyway? How about let's sit down and have some tea? Let me see. I should have some here. It's getting chilly.
Let's go, Alice. We won't be of any help here.
My magic is powerless here. Let's go back.
There's no time to waste. Let's go to the tree and conduct the ritual.
In that case, I can only wish you luck. I hope it works.
just one thing.
What is it, Alice? Tell me. We can't afford to make a mistake.
The thing is, the Guardian is powerful. I can feel his energy at close range. The crystal's energy may not be enough. I'll try to add to it whatever extra I can draw out of the mask, but there's a chance that this will fail.
And then what?
I don't know.
We have to do it anyway, or this whole realm will descend into chaos. We have to do it from Acropolis. If we leave now, we won't have another chance.
You pitiful people! You've come here to kill me? It won't work. Your plan won't work.
No. We've come to help you.
Help me? After 30 years? It's because of you, Veds. Your sword. Where did you get it? Did you steal it? That's Duke's sword. Where is he?
Duke lives in the human world. He still loves you, but he's ill and can't come to you because of your fury.
Because of my fury? That's a lie! This is all because of you and your stubbornness. Why fight magic?
I'm not like that. I'm not against magic. Look, try to calm down, and we'll sort this out.
How would you sort it out, pitiful Ved? Other than quenching my thirst for revenge by letting me kill you.
Your anger is an ailment. You've been afflicted by the chaos magic. Try to get a grip on yourself.
That's it! Enough! Look at me. Look at what I've become. People will have to pay for this. They want magic, so I'll show them magic. Now that I've failed in flooding my Acropolis with water, I'll drown it in blood.
This is it. The end of suffering. And beginning of a new life. Let's go, Alice. This is no place for the mask.
Yes, you're right. Of course, you're right. Let's go.
Even though your soul is heavy and bitter, somehow there's a festive vibe in the air. It's as if the cutting of a dead branch gave way to new life.